Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain C no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon. Big shout out to a Boeing fan coming up as a business class member. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. RJ celebrating 27 months. Says, let's go, keep up the great content, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, Boeing fan. And huge no floaties to you, Mr. RJ. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for the support. Appreciate you guys big time. Welcome aboard, everybody. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Nadia's here. Cap Minnesota, welcome. Dice, good to see you. Matija, welcome. Kengo, good to see you. Cami Lewis, welcome. We've got Tom, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Guten Morten, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Gary P is in the house. Welcome back. Guacluck is here. Good to see you, dude. CHLM is here. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you are well. We've got Mr. Leonard Grant. Good to see you, buddy. We've got AntoniBaldo in the house. Welcome back. Fly Spy is here. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Terrence Jones. Good to see you. Mr. Lee Russell is here. Welcome back. Andy is here. Welcome aboard. Mr. Steven is here. Good to see you, dude. Survivor Gammy, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend thus far. Getting lots of flight sim time in, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Not filled with chores and other things that we do on Saturdays and Sundays, right? We got a long one today, friends. Osaka up to Anchorage. But a 7-hour flight, just shy of 7 hours. We're scheduled at 6 hours and 50 minutes. We'll see how the winds behave. We should have a nice little tailwind pushing us along, so we'll see what the ground speed ends up at cruise altitude. Should be fun. Pardon me. This isn't real time. No, this is not real time. I actually have it set to my local time. So fingers crossed, with my local time, we should get into Anchorage just as the sun is setting. Should be an ideal flight. Whoa! Captain Minnesota with 20 gifted members. Chat, that's 100 smackaroons. Cap Minnesota, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, sir. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, can we please get some love and some no floaties in chat for Mr. Cap Minnesota, dropping 20 huge gifted members. Cat Minnesota, thank you very much, man. That is unbelievably kind, dude. Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for being in chat. And thank you for the continued support of the channel, man. It truly does mean a bunch. Thank you very, very much, dude. Appreciate you, man. We have Boeing fans celebrating 15 months. It's been a while since we flew the 777. Just thinking if we could get a toga takeoff in this long haul for me to enjoy. Do it without any cell temp. We could probably do that. We're a pretty heavy bird today. I think we've got 80% cargo load on the aircraft and something like 65,000 tons of fuel. So fairly heavy bird this morning. I don't even know if we'll check into it. We'll see what it wants us to do, and then we can choose if we do a D rate or not. Probably not though. We'll probably hear the 777 for 2024, the freighter, has the new PMDG sound pack. I did a practice flight last night, and the sounds are just incredible, man. Not as good as, like, let's say a Boris sound pack, but they are very nicely done. So, huge no floaties to you, Boeing fan, for 15 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tomorrow I'm doing some American Airlines ops from Ontario to IAD and back in American US Airways 320neo. Going to be a fun flight. Nice. If you could just take cap locks off for me, that would be even better. I hope you enjoy your day of flying, man. That's what Saturdays are all about. You know what I mean? Hey, Cap. Hope you're doing well. I plan on doing a few Copa Airlines or Iberia flights. Not sure. Ooh, nice. We need to do some Copa in the MAX or when the NG comes over. Copa's fun. Flight Force, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well over on the vertical stream. Abheek, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Jacob, welcome back. 65K tons. Is this an ocean liner? Correct. Correct. 65,000 pounds of fuel. So that would be what, 65 tons? What did I say? 65K tons? Yeah, no, that's wrong. Hello, Cap. Did you ever encounter stutters while using AMD FSR 3? No, but I also use Auto FPS, which helps with stutters and all that fun stuff. Hey, Cap, surprised you're up this early. Don't you usually sleep till 3 p.m.? That's an odd comment. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Max, good to see you, man. 20 months. Says, hey, Cap, see, Microsoft is coming to PS5. It is. Pretty wild, right? Pretty damn wild, man. Microsoft to PS5. Going to open up, again, the simulator market for a whole new group of people. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for them to experience maybe Flight Sim for the first time. So very cool. Very, very, very cool. Gamer Matthias, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. When are you planning to fly Dubai to Dublin? I have no clue, buddy. No clue. Can't be sure to use some gift sub money to get Henry a nice toy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's got lots of toys, but he does need a new toy because he seems to be going after my socks lately. My socks and my shoes. All of a sudden, this has started. He goes after, well, to be fair, he kind of went after my socks always, but the shoes is a new thing. Bad boy, Henry. He Cap stayed up all night, I'm assuming, creating a custom model matching. Finally have a 738 MAX, 7.5, and a 7.6 and other models that wouldn't show an FSLTL. Very cool, King. I'm honestly surprised FSLTL has not updated their model matching to include a 7.5 and a MAX at A300, for example. A little bit weird. Little bit weird. Cap, I'm doing a delivery flight on my second leg to Istanbul on Ethiopian Airlines MAX 8. Nice, very cool, dude. My dogs like to go after the TV remote. Ooh, that's a bad one. Don't want that to happen. Alrighty, friends. Well, let's do it. We're almost done the boarding process. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy finalized, ready to rock and roll. First Officer Henry has done a decent job getting the aircraft kind of powered up and ready to go. ETA on this one, 6 hours and 50 minutes, Digital Merc. That is the planned flight time today. Hey, Cap, next time you fly X-Plane, would you check out the Eindhoven scenery? Maybe. Did they get any Q400s? Probably not, because that's the only airplane I'm interested in flying in X-Plane is the Q400. Everything else, meh. Do you have the same sensitivity settings as the A300? I do, Chris, on this aircraft. Yes. I do, man. Yeah. What's your specs inside of Microsoft? Like, what are my settings for Microsoft Flight Sim? You have to join the Discord for those. And then it's in the hashtag views and info section. Hashtag views and info section. Alrighty. We're looking good, friends. Cool. Let's jump down here to the FMC. I do have my physical FMC here beside me. The very expensive Cockpit Master FMC is working down here beside me. We're going to go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in RJBB. So we'll throw that up into here, RJBB to our reference airport. Good, we're going to grab our GPS position. We're going to set that now. Beautiful. We're going to go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. We have our sim brief route. We're going to set payload on the aircraft. Good. We're going to set fuel on the aircraft. Good. And then we're going to select that route, and we're going to give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through all of its checks. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Did I miss somebody else here? Max, 20 months. I already got that. Yes, we talked about that, the PS5. Thank you again, Max. Appreciate you, buddy. 20 months, 4 months away from your 2-year badge, sir. Very nice. Thank you, buddy. Spent a week building it, over 10 hours per day. Nice. Well, I hope it's good, man. I hope, do you have it up for download somewhere for any of the X-Plane users that would like to download the scenery? Is it on the xplane.org forums or whatever the hell it's called? I haven't been there in so long. Let's go ahead and load our flight route. Good. Give that about another 10-15 seconds to run through it. When I saw the IndyBuilds PMDG 777 freighter last night, I was getting a bit worried for you. Yeah, just a title, man. I fixed it within half a second. It's okay. What's your opinion on X-Plane 12? My opinion is use whatever simulator you prefer using. That's it. I like using Microsoft. I have. If you like using X-Plane, I'm very happy for you. Awesome news. Samusa, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Says, hey, Cap, how's everything? I've been flying the 777 freighter for a couple of weeks, and it's great. It is great. It is great. I flew, I did a practice flight last night. We'll activate and execute that flight plan. I did a practice flight last night. It was really good. Felt good to be back in the 777. I feel like I've got my yoke sensitivities kind of dialed in. Did a bunch of practice landings as well. Looking real good. Real good. Where can you find the Discord channel? !Discord in chat, or there's a join link in the description down below. All right, let's go to our departure page. We are planning, so the scenery is a little bit interesting. There's some issues with 06 left runway in Microsoft 2024 with this scenery, so we're going to be using 06 right for departure. If we look at our sim brief, we're going to be on the Tomo 4 departure, so we'll find that down here. Where's the Tomo 4? There it is. The Tomo 4 out of 6 right, good. And we're not using any transition, so we'll just go ahead and execute that. Good. As for an arrival, we're not going to plan an arrival quite yet because we are obviously 6 or 7 hours away from having to worry about an arrival. So we're just going to leave our flight plan in like that, and once we get a little bit closer to Anchorage, we'll go ahead and plan for an arrival into Anchorage. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF. We're going to accept all of that information. Our initial climb will take us up to 33,000 feet, correct?
GMCDH
Mr.
donated
GMC.
25 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, buddy.
I showed how lucky my cat is with his aircon setup.
Yes.
Whilst he's asleep, I can confirm I've pre-ordered 2024 for PS5 as a Christmas present.
Hey.
I'll continue with my 4090, however.
Very nice. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Sounds like it'll be fun, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. As always, thank you, buddy. Very kind. Mr. Wayward, celebrating 58 months. Good to see you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, and thank you for 58 months of business class support. Extremely kind, my friend. Thank you, buddy. And we have Mr. Matthew James back up in a first class. Huge no floaties to you. Somebody get that man a gold-crusted glass of champagne up in a first class. Thank you, Matthew. Very much appreciated, my friend. Not very many people up in first class, so thank you very much for support, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pardon me. Cap, Luxwing fly the Q400 Eindhoven. Nice. Who's that, like Lux Air, but their subsidiary or whatever? 227.9 on the 0 fuel weight, so I'm just going to confirm everything. I want to make sure the weight and balance is looking good. 227.9 on the 0 fuel weight, good. Our gross weight with all that fuel on board equals 290.5, so that is all correct. It's saying cost index of 170. We're not going to do that. We're going to go with a cost index of 15 initially. We will bump up the cost index once we get to cruise altitude, but we're going to put 15 for the climb. That should be good. If we go to our thrust limit now, so Mr. Didn't want a D-rated takeoff. That's 102.1 N1. I feel like that's kind of crazy. Let's see what the performance tool wants us to do. Departing 6 right, we'll import from aircraft. We'll flip that over to kilos. We'll import the live weather as well. 22 degrees. It is actually hectopascals here, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Weather, Yeah, 1016. All right, 090 at 5. Good. That's all set. AC config auto, and we'll calculate that. So what does it want us to do? It wants us to do a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 45. So just for Boeing fan, we're not going to do that. We're going to do a straight toga takeoff. What is D rate 1? All right, no, we'll do a straight toga takeoff for Mr. Boeing fan, even though we're literally going to be a rocket ship out of here, but we'll do that for him. No D rate, 1021 on the N1. We're literally going to climb like a rocket ship. It's going to be hilarious. Takeoff, flaps are going to be 5 degrees. Our CG weight today is 27%, trim value 4.50. And then we've got all of our V-speeds. V-speeds they're showing 69, 69, 70. The aircraft is giving me 57, 64, 71. So we'll plan for that one. That's all good. Thrust, there's no thrust, so everything looks good on that guy. Beautiful. Let's quickly bump this guy over to the legs tab. Good. Flight plan is in. Everything looks great there. We'll get our range rings on. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU while we're sitting here and waiting. I believe everything is good and they're ready to go. Door management. We're going to close the main door. All right, good. We'll wait for that to get closed. And then we'll arm all doors. All right, arm all doors. There we go. All the doors have been armed. Very good. We'll go to ground connections and we'll just wait till the APU is on and available, and then we'll spool that bad boy up. Initial climb, 10,000. I'm good with that. Let's actually brief ourselves on the departure here, friends. So the departure is going to be the Tomo 4 departure. Straight out, left turn, all the way back around to Koch. I think that's where we're going to, which is surprising that we don't have that as our transition, but I believe that's where we're going to, is Koch. Let me open this up and have a look-see. Yes, there we go. Takes us out to Koch, and then from Koch, we're basically, east, northeast, all the way up into Alaska. Going to be lots of ocean flying today, friends. Lots of ocean flying. I shouldn't see Aleutian Islands, though, as we make our way into Anchorage. Going to be pretty cool. I don't think, I can't remember the last time we've gone from Asia over to Alaska. Usually we're coming from like Memphis up or something like that, Ontario or up or something, so should be really cool. I'm interested to see what Alaska is going to look like coming in from this way. Should be real nice. All right, APU is on and available. We'll go ahead and disconnect the external power. Very good. Let's go and get the fuel pumps on. Very good. We'll get the beacon light on. Good. Seatbelt signs can go on. No smoking can go to auto, and everything else looks good up there. Beautiful. Let's come down here, make sure that our park brake is set, which it is. We'll remove the chocks, which should get rid of everything else, which it does. Perfect. Come back over here, put you over to this one and to that one. Very good. Let's go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. Looking damn good. Damn good. You'll be at 5,000 feet in 30 seconds. Correct. Mathis, good to see you, my friend, says, as if fuel is free. The wonderful worlds of the simulator, right? This is why we love simming. No repercussions to making those engines absolutely scream out of here. 171 is our rotation speed, which is pretty, actually, sorry, 164 is our rotation speed, 171 we should be airborne, so that's good. We can get our flight directors left side and right side. We can go LNAV, we can go VNAV. Very nice. Very, very nice. And now we're just waiting here patiently for our push and start. Ooh, I see a FedEx MD-11 behind us. Very fancy. Very fancy. Is that Mr. Tom flying along with us in his MD-11 today? Hopefully it is. Anyone know if Fly Tampa Athens is any good? It is very good. Yeah, Fly Tampa makes great scenery. Yep. I saw that you didn't have the greatest landing in Burbank yesterday. Well, I mean, depends what you describe as not the greatest. Was it firm? Absolutely. Did we break anything? Nope. Did any passengers complain? Nope, because they were all cargo. Sounds like a good landing to me, especially into Burbank. Spicy. Evening watching construction fails on Nat Geo was about the auto train system. What a cluster construction on all accounts. Paul, yes, very much so. We want to go tail to the right. Good. Was it Ryanair approved? It was a negative 400 feet per minute. Yeah. 1.08 on the G, I think, or something like that. It was nice. It was very nice. Heard there's a Global 7500 coming to 2024. Not sure how good it'll be, but I'm excited regardless for the large size private jet coming to the simulator. Nice. Who's making that one? I don't really follow all that much when it comes to the biz jets and general aviation and stuff like that. I'm much more a commercial guy. By the way, did you guys see the, now that Mathis is here, did you guys see the post that PMDG made in the PMDG forums about the 747? Got a nice little preview of the underbelly and landing gear of the 747. Very nice, very nice. Trexo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Did we survive? Yep. Good to see you, Tiger Nuts. Welcome back, my man. We're not airborne by 171 knots. Something is terribly wrong. Correct, Paul. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. When will you fly the MD-11 freighter? As soon as it's available for 2024. I have basically moved myself over to 2024. It's been 2.5 months now since we've been using 2024. I feel like I've got all my settings dialed in correctly, and we're looking good. We're looking real good, man. Any release date for the A220? No, they just said by the end of the year. So we've got October, November, December. We've got basically 3 months left for them, which is still quite a bit of development time if you think about it. 3 months left. Mofo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. We were talking about you yesterday, sir. We were talking about you. Yes, we were. Cargo lives matter. Correct. Yes, they do. What about the 738s? Well, I know that PMDG's 738s are in beta testing. Hopefully we have those within the next couple of weeks, because I got to be honest with you, I'm itching to fly a good 737 in 2024. We fly the iFly Max all the time, but I would love to have the NG, and I'm really excited to see what PMDG has done with the updated 737s. They've told us that they've done a lot of things from the ground up, so I'm super excited to see what that aircraft's going to be like when it's ready to go. What is the best scenery for RJAA? Which one's RJAA? Is that Derzeki? Do they do that one, or is it the freeware? One of the two Tokyo airports is a freeware handcraft. It's an add-on or a mod for the default. I can't remember. The iFly is very good too. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the iFly is fantastic. But it's a Max. Sometimes I want to get into an NG, you know? RJAA is Narita. Yeah, so I think that's done by Derzeki. Nikazi, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope all is well. Oh, so that time I saw you using the MD-11, it was on 2020. Correct. Yes. It was. All right, where the hell is that? That MD-11 is starting 18 engines behind us, but I think he's gone now. Yep, he is. Perfect. Let's go ahead and release the park brake. Very good. Let's go ahead and get the block time on. Run. We'll start block time on that side. I'm curious to see what our block time is going to be today. And I'm going to crank up the sounds here for engine start, because I really do think that these engine start sounds are fantastic. All right, we're on APU. Beacon is on. Seatbelts are on. Beautiful. Let's go and spool up engine number 2. You'll hear the packs turn off. There they go. And we should see good N2 percentage on the rise. I will introduce fuel, and I will give you this wing view here and let you marvel in the GE90 startup, because it is quite delicious. Haneda comes default for Microsoft. Yeah, that's the one. There's a mod, though. There's a mod on FlightSim.to that makes the Haneda much better. Atlas 777, what a beauty. Now, the handcrafted Haneda isn't awful, but the handcrafted Haneda with the mod on FlightSim.to is chef's kiss. Basically turns it into a proper payware airport. Listen to those sounds. Sheesh. There's the ignition light off. Barney Cap, what's the biggest difference you noticed between 2020 and 2024? Only played 24 once when it first came out. Stayed on 2020 because I thought it was more stable. The biggest difference, probably the flight model and the ground characteristics that I've noticed as far as flying. Also visually, Microsoft 2024 is much more refined. Ground textures, sky colors, clouds. 2024 just feels very much more refined. Your ears are vibrating. Yeah, dude, these are loud. Loud, loud, loud. Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Charles, I still do have the 3080. Yes, I am looking to for an upgrade. I will be upgrading most likely by the end of the year. I would have liked to have been upgraded by now, end of September, October, but we're just waiting on a couple contracts to finish up, and then most likely we'll have something built by hopefully before Christmas. Fingers crossed. That's the plan, at least. All right, we've got engine number 1 spooling up. Again, I'll give you a beautiful wing view of this one. Nabil, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Saturday, sir. Cap did some tweaking with my model matching, and I've spawned into London Heathrow to see an A350 model looking spicy. Nice, very good. So you've fully switched to 2024 now. Yeah, I would say that that's probably acceptable to say, yeah. Upgrading from my 3080, needing a new case and room with a bigger PSU. That's the issue I've been running into. Yeah, I'm doing a full new build, Tyler. A full new build, man. Gonna fly some Japan Airlines option to Narita, Osaka, and then Osaka should be fun, 787. Enjoy, man. How long is the flight? This flight is just shy of 7 hours. Just shy of 7 hours. Gonna be a good one. Alrighty, we got 2 good engines. Very nice. APU can go off. Auto brakes to RTO. Oh shit, you know what we forgot to do? Our checklist. We're bad pilots. Hold on. Normal menu, pre-flight. We're just going to checklist override. Checklist override. Thank you. MCP V2 heading track and altitude set. Takeoff speeds 57, 64, 71. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim units. We're looking for 4.5. There is 4.5 on the trim units. Very good. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. Beacon light is on. Before taxi, anti-ice not required. A recall. We'll do that now. Very good. Recall is checked. Looking good there. Doors are auto. Very nice. Flight controls are free and clear. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist, we're going flaps 5 degrees. F.O. Henry sleeping on the checklist? Yeah, he is. Bad boy, Mr. Henry. Bad boy, Mr. Henry, he is. I always forget it has a checklist. Yes. If you don't do the checklist, you'll get a bunch of alarms at you. Bunch of things yelling at you. Listen to the flap sound, dude. So good. Alright, very nice. Turn those sounds down a little bit for the taxi. Very good. We will get our taxi light on. Good. And park brake is released. Let's get some taxi going here, friends. Let's get our taxi on. Henry's probably passed out in his bed. He's actually passed out on the couch. Took him for a nice walk this morning, and he just had his breakfast, so he's all tired now. Hey, Cap, for license me, I can't get the reversers to work on the Boeing TCA. So what you have to do, Blue Jet, is you have to toggle it. So, like, the reversers, you have to, like, hit the reversers up and then push the throttles forward. That's the only way in 2024 that I've figured it out. PMDG definitely stepped up the sounds with the newer updates. Oh yeah, the sounds are completely different than when they first released. Can confirm that. Alright, so we are going on Juliet 4. We're going to go all the way down Juliet 4, and then we'll make a right turn on Papa. And then we're going to go Alpha 1-4 or Alpha 1-3, any one of those ones. Is this payware scenery? It is. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat. This is the Techno Brain Osaka RJBB. Beautiful scenery. You set them to throttle decrease. Yeah, you have to do that, but then to get like the actual reversers to open, you have to push the throttles forward again. I love how Tolis released an A320 CEO and hardly anyone cared about it. Well, the way that they did it is quite weird. You have to own their A320 Neo for $90 to then get a CEO for another $30. That's $120 for an A320 Neo and an A320 CEO. No other models, just that. There is a little bit of weird elevation issues with this airport after the new Japan update, so if you see any glitching textures like we're about to see right here, don't pay any attention to that. I'm sure Technobrain will get an update out for this scenery sooner than later. Did I get my squawk code? I did not get a squawk code. No, there's no ATC online. So for our squawk code, we'll actually just put in 2000. It's the easiest thing to do. We'll just put in 2000. And it should be on TARA. Oops, wrong button. Sorry. What are you on? You're on... Let's go TA only. There we go. So if someone asked, are you on Sim Update 4 beta? No, I'm on Sim Update 3. SU3. Most of us are waiting for the major Flight Factor update. I don't know anybody that's waiting for Flight Factor to update the 320, man. That airplane is not good. Not in 2025, anyways. When it came out in 2019, it was revolutionary. Remember being able to watch YouTube videos on the tablet and shit in that thing? I remember that. Is it just weird? Does the engine turbine look much better in 2024? I think everything looks better, Matthew, to be completely honest with you, man. Everything in 2024 just feels more refined. Even the cockpit, the textures. I mean, PMDG has always been top tier when it comes to textures and performance. This aircraft is, you know, no letdown with that either. Why hasn't PMDG released the 7.3 yet? It's in beta testing, I believe, because they worked on it from the ground up. So we're essentially getting a whole new 737. I believe they've completely done a lot of the texturing, the flight model, the sounds, a lot of stuff. And this is, you can see, look at the taxiway here. It's a little bit bumpy. These are some of the issues that are happening after the latest Japan World Update. A few little bumps here and there. Who's that? Who is that coming in? That is a Hawaiian 330. What a greaser. Sheesh. Nice landing, wherever that was. We're off-roading. Yes, we are. Just landed from Dubai to Hong Kong. Negative 200, 1G in Hong Kong. Haven't seen so many 380s since the fly-by-wire launch. I was number 34 for push. Jesus. That's crazy, dude. Hey, got doing Paris to Abu Dhabi in the 300ER Etihad. Trying the new freeware 2024 LFPG, and it fixes the taxiway issues and has a layout stand numbers. It's good. Nice. Very good. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Should be a nice climb out, chat. We're gonna have the Japanese coast off our left wing almost for probably a solid like 45 minutes to an hour after departure. Should look real nice. Did Air France 350 ops from Boston to CDG last night. Got a 221. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. If anyone has any tips about the PMDG in 2020, cockpit sometimes freezes in flight. No response to any of the commands in the cockpit. That's a Wasm crash, Charles, unfortunately. The dreaded Wasm crash. It happens to the best of us, sir. Japan is pretty in the climb out? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So this is what I'm talking about, the runway. You see how it's a little bit glitchy getting onto the runway right there? We'll do our best to just go as slow as possible and get over these little speed bumps. Should I be a pilot to play Microsoft? Do whatever you'd like, sir. You may do whatever you would like. Alright, beautiful little hold short now. And we get ready for an MD-11 departure. There he goes in front of us. We will see you in Anchorage, good sir. Godspeed, sir. 07's in chat. Time for Technobrain to update their sceneries. Yes, correct. I do agree. All right, let's get our landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, taxi light can come off, wing lights and logo lights are on. I don't see anybody on final. So we should be good to line up and wait. We'll let everybody know. Osaka traffic, FedEx 60 lining up and waiting, runway 6 right, Osaka. You have double scenery? No, it's not double scenery, Costas. There was an update, there was a world update for Japan, which did a lot of stuff to some sceneries, and that's what's going on here. So we're just gonna go nice and slow, hope that we don't break anything. There we go, nice and slowly onto the runway, no worries. Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. No problem. Line ourselves up. I mean, this happens all the time with world updates and stuff. It's because the elevation changes, right? They get new elevation data. It's really not a thing. The scenery developer will have to come back and make some changes. Is that Tom still on the runway? No, okay, that's a thing. He's airborne. Okay, good. I was going to say, holy shit. That's the longest takeoff roll I've ever seen in my life. All right, there we go. Lined up your set TARA. You're on TA only. Correct, Joe. I do that on purpose, buddy. I do that on purpose. I don't need resolution advisory for some troll on VATSIM who decides to cut my plane off at 36,000 feet. I don't need the airplane to react to that. There's no crash damage for other airplanes. No need for that. TA is perfectly fine. Give me an audible warning. Don't mess up my flight at all. Got a awesome crash this morning while doing a 13-hour long-haul Sydney to LAX. Damn. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're Japanese. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're well. All right, we're going to give Mr. Tom about another minute. He's in the MD-80, so you know what. You're not on TARA? Damn, why, bro? Not good. Don't feed the trolls, Mr. Max. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're well, my man. Busy boy over there, I heard. Love a long haul. Flew LAX to Hong Kong on the 350 overnight last night. Nice. Very cool. I saw Flight Deck to Sim did Perth to Dubai, I think, in the 777 in X-Plane. Brave man. 10.5 hour flight in X-Plane. I don't think I would trust X-Plane with that. Hey Cap, have you had climbing main thread issues in Sim Update 3? I have a 9950X 3D and a 7900 XTX, but the perf just degrades after 1 to 2 hours. So if that's happening, Jack, what I would take a look at is add-on linker. Most likely what's going on is you've got too many airports installed in your community folder. I would look at changing that. I would look at changing that, my friend. All right, you guys ready to rock and roll? I'm going to shut up, and I'm just going to fly this departure. I'm going to turn the sounds all the way up, and I want you guys to hear just how good these sounds are now in the PMDG 777. Now, I'm not saying we don't need a Boris AudioWorks sound pack, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but for default sounds, these are much better than when this aircraft originally shipped. UO, thank you very much for dropping £2. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. I'ma shut up. Enjoy the departure, friends. Chrono's on. Toga. Knots, we're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Speed check. Flaps 1. Speed check. Flaps clean. Approaching 10,000 feet, autopilot 1 on, back up into the flight deck. We'll bring those sim sounds down. Sheesh! Pardon me. That was a nice one. Landing lights are off, runway turn-offs are off. We'll get our wing lights and our logo lights off as well. Very good, friends. Very nice departure. There's the airport we just departed out of. Very nice. Did they release the new sounds? I thought it was still in final testing. These are the sounds that were updated, I think, a couple months ago. I'm pretty sure is when they did. Pretty sure. Either your very light or PMDG performance is unrealistic. No way PLIs would be that high a turn, especially during takeoff. Well, we did a non-derated takeoff, full toga, 102.1 on the N1. Basically put them into overdrive, those engines, as requested by a viewer. You have a gift. What is your gift? That you are here in stream today? Well, thank you. That is a great gift. Good to see you, my friend. Hand fly the entire flight. Nothing like 7 hours hand flown. Sorry, I'm back. Just took off out of Madrid en route to Bogota in the Iberia 350. That's a long flight. Enjoy, man. Departures out of Kansai are beautiful. They are. Yeah. Did you depart from Osaka? We did. Yes, that is Osaka behind us here. Just under that wing. You can't see it anymore. But that is Osaka. Brings back some memories. I actually was in Osaka at Kansai IRL, only airport island I've flown out of. That's very cool. A membership for the month? You did. Lucky boy. Lucky boy, lucky boy. Congratulations. Okay. We're climbing. We're doing nice things. I'm going to flip this around to follow heading. Match it up. Be good pilots, right, chat? All right. There we go. Upstairs, everything's good up here. We'll get seatbelts to auto. We're bleeding. Everything looks good. Perfect. Very nice. Microsoft does a pretty good job making scenery look spectacular. Yes, it does. Japan, my favorite country. It's incredible, dude. I love flying in Japan. Japan is so underrated, and especially with all the world updates and stuff going on in Japan, it's incredible, man. 9-hour flight. Nice. We're at just under 7 hours for today's flight. Just shy of 7 hours. Just shy of 7. Transition altitude. Good question. Where is it? What is it here? Apparently we're at, I think it's 14,000 feet. I'm pretty sure. We'll go standard baro. Very good. And you should be standard over there as well. Good. All right. Is there sushi? I did not pack any sushi for today's flight. I apologize in advance. You'll have to go to the grocery store to get some sushi. Trolls are out in full force the last few days. They're always here, man. They're always here, dude. Don't they do meters in Japan? No, I don't think so. Japan is feet. China does meters. Where is your arrival today? We're going up into Anchorage, Alaska. We have some beautiful scenery up in Anchorage as well. Should be a gorgeous arrival. Yesterday, when I was looking at the weather, it wasn't looking too good in Anchorage. What are they saying today? Winds are 010 at 4, 10-mile visibility, few at 25, broken at 7, overcast at 95. Not bad at all. Much better than it was yesterday. It was like rainy sleet yesterday. Joke of the day is I'm writing a book about glue, but I'm stuck on the first chapter. Dum-dum. Is there somewhere I can find your Microsoft 2024 settings? Yes, they're in my Discord. The hashtag views and info section. You can put ! Discord and Nightbot will provide you a link, or you can check the link in the description down below. Do you have payware scenery for Anchorage? I do, yes, the Simwings. It's nighttime in Japan? Yes, I'm flying local time right now, so my local time, which should get us into Anchorage for a nice sunset arrival. I need to join you one day, but I'm enjoying Beyond ATC, not dealing with people. To each their own, dude. To each their own, good sir. If that's what you enjoy, that's what you enjoy, right? Would you ever do 747 cargo ops? Absolutely. Absolutely. As soon as we have that PMDG 747, oh yes we will. Oh yes, oh yes. Cap, not sure if you saw my comment earlier, but do you look at the end of the runway during your flare? I'm wondering if it's not necessarily on a 2D screen. Yes. When you're in your flare, you want to transition to looking at the end of the runway. It helps with not over-flaring and floating, I find. Japan has a little bit of everything. Long haul, short routes, island hopping, great scenery, interesting weather, a variety of climates. One of my favorite places to fly in. I agree, Matt. 100%, dude. 100%. Japan is so underrated, man. There's so many cool little airports. Like you said, the weather can be kind of gnarly sometimes as well. Yes. People are definitely overrated. I guess it depends. Some people. Nate, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So excited for the Bluebird 7.5 to come out and do some retro ops. Nice. Very nice. Some Jet 2. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Yep, Mr. Dan Barry's here. Hooray! You gonna fly the 747-100? Probably not. Not really my style of aircraft, Jacob. I'm more looking forward to the 747-400. That's the big one that I'm circling. 747-400. Is your route planned over RJTT? I don't think so. No, we're staying on the coastline. As you can see, we're basically along the coast. Now, we might be able to see it. My hope is that we can see Mount Fuji in the background. There's not too many clouds, so we'll see how it goes. That's my plan, at least. Second joke of the day. What state is known for small drinks? Minnesota. Jesus. Another place that was sketchy weather was Birmingham. Birmingham. Man, last time we flew in the UK, we had some EasyJet ops. That shit was gnarly. It was crazy. 747-400 from PMDG is going to be the new aircraft for long hauls. Yes, I can't wait for that one. It's going to be great. Up the tune. Birmingham. Really enjoyed the Togo departure. Next time we do this in 777 when we fly the Rolls-Royce version of the 200ER, which is the only variant of the 777 that has them. Sorry, dual start? Yes. Packed up some Toyota Supras. Nice. Owls does not like my jokes. Owls is bad. It's a bad Owls, he is. Can you do the cockpit camera? Sure. 12 minutes after departure, we're already climbing up through 24,000 feet. Approaching 24,500. Our initial cruise level was taking us up to 330. We'll keep an eye on what things happen with the aircraft as far as step climbs go. I know for sure we're at least going to get 1 or 2 step climbs. Probably to 3.5 and then probably to 3.70. Is there a Brittany cam? No, unfortunately not. Feels relaxing to see it from the cockpit. It's nice. It's a beauty. I like this view too, right up here like this. We call this the GoPro view. The GoPro mounted view. That's a good view, and then having it kind of like this as well. You put it up like this. That's a nice view as well right there. A little bit of some GoPro side action view right there for you. I like that view as well. That might be on TikTok. Can dual start and Togo on the Rolls-Royce engine in the 200ER since they do have such an epic sound on takeoff that I love. Yes. Cap, you need to bind that landing gear camera. I know. It's tough to get a proper camera view, though, for the landing gear. Actually, it might be easier in this one. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Does it have a jump seat view? I mean, you could always make a jump seat view. The jump seat's right here. You could technically make this a view like that. There's your jump seat view right there. Are we in the seat? Hold on, we need to be over a little bit more. There we go. Now we're in the seat. There's your jump seat view. Although you can't really see much from here. You're so far back from the windows. GoPro side action sounds intriguing. Does it now, Mr. Barry? Does it now? Just like what Sim Fanatic did for me the long haul we did out of Amsterdam. Nice. Beautiful views down there. Look at the terrain in Japan. It's so crazy, man. So many mountains. Very mountainous. Mountainous regions. Did you try the Sim Update 4 beta or staying with 3? I'm staying with 3, Andy. The Sim is behaving so well for me right now. I just personally don't see a need to jump into Sim Update 4. I'm perfectly fine waiting till full release. I've heard there's a lot of bugs with some of the airplanes as well in Sim Update 4, so probably a safe bet to stay in Sim Update 3 so I can fly whatever, you know what I mean? Chowing down on some KD and hot dogs? Sheesh. Childhood Saturday unlocked. Puff Puff Pass. Your turn. It's a dab pen. Quite nice. The strain is called Bubble Up. Bubble Up. It's a very interesting flavor. That bed view sounds nice for this long haul. The tip of the pen is transparent with the green screen. Oh yeah, it is. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Sim Update 3 is the bet for sure. Sim Update 4 has some performance gains. but jet bridges are broken. With GSX, they're broken? Interesting. What are you smoking today? That's some Bubble Up. I don't know what strain it is. It's called Bubble Up. It's very, it's the best way I can describe it. Honestly, it tastes like pine and burnt tires. That's the best way that I can describe that. Pine, burnt tires. That's that's the flavor profile that I'm getting right now. And if you know, if you're an aficionado like me, you know burnt tires that's a good terpene to have right there. I think today's landings will be definitely butter. Hopefully. We'll see, man. We'll see. Jet bridges are broken for now, GSX or otherwise. Damn. Okay. You have a pink lemonade? Nice. I usually stay away from the pinks. Kappa. Can I have some dab pen clicks? Gonna click it till it breaks. There we go. Multiple clicks. Gonna have a safe flight. Multiple clicks have been clicked. Very safe flight. Cap, what are those pens made in? What do you mean, what are the pens made in? You've never stretched? And you live in Minnesota. It's legal there now. I will see you at Flight Sim Expo 2026, sir. Fully stretched out. All right. I don't know why it's giving us a before takeoff checklist. It should have switched itself over. So we'll just item override that. After takeoff checklist is completed, next is the descent checklist. We can hide that because we don't need that anymore. So we'll just blank out that screen. US, Canada, China, India, Mexico. This pen, so the actual pen itself, it says made in PRC. Where the hell is PRC? You gonna buy the new Windwing throttle? No. I already have the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus throttle. Got that 18 engine giddy up? The hell is that? People's Republic of China. There you go. Why wouldn't they just say made in China? The fuck do they say PRC? Is it so idiots like me don't know the difference? Probably. Probably, let's be real. If you don't stretch, you'll have to after a few Captain Canada streams. Correct. In order to deal with me, you must stretch. Okay, what are we doing down here? Progress page is good. When are we going to get my step climb? Where are you going to? Probably in the VNAV page, right? Yeah, the VNAV page. There we go. So, our cruise altitude currently right now, 330. We're actually above, slightly above our optimum cruise altitude, 32.5. So 330, and it looks like we have a step climb to 350 in 1,242 nautical miles. So in about 2 hours, roughly 2 hours. We got a nice tailwind right now, 50 knots, pushing us along with a 531 knot ground speed. Very nice. Tom, how fast are you going? We could probably bump up our speed to like Mach 0.83 and execute that. Why is it saying center pumps? Oh, did I forget to turn those on? Shh, no problem. No, I didn't. No, I didn't at all. PRC sounds more sophisticated. Marketing 101, I guess. You said it, Cap, and you're right. Nice. Spent 2 hours last night trying to calibrate the thrust reversers on the A300-300. I was pulling my hair out. I came here and I heard you sharing the info I needed. Move them forward. Yes. It's terrible. I know. You're a hair above Mach 8.3. Perfect. I will keep it exactly at Mach 8.3 for you, good sir. Good sir, good sir. I don't know if we're going to see Mount Fuji out there, chat. We're a ways away. We're going to be pretty far. That's probably like a solid 50 to 100 nautical miles. I don't know if we'll see it. I don't know if we'll see it. You're Mach 1.83? Perfect. Everybody does Mach 8.3, we should be good. Last joke of the day. What do you call a line of men waiting to get haircuts? A barbecue. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. What book of dad jokes did you pull those ones out of? Those are some good ones today. I don't know if American flies across the Pacific from JFK. American across the Pacific from JFK? Probably not. They'd probably go the other way, wouldn't they? Anything going Pacific would probably be... Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know, I shouldn't say that without checking. I don't know. I'm going to say no, but I don't know for sure. Put the sunshades up. I'm blind. Sorry. Apologize. Apologize. This one going like that, like well, hello, so. Buddy. Good.
Queen of
Get this
Veskies
one
donated
going.
30 Australian dollars and 99 cents.
Nadia.
A 300 thanks.
Hey, huge no floaties to you, Nadia. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. Appreciate you, my friend. As always, so kind. Thank you, Nadia. Wait, why is this one so much smaller? Isn't there one in the middle somewhere? Why do they look so small? Small. So small. Gotta get them all up, chat. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. This one like this, just like so. Boom. Beauty. Are you using Rex Atmos? No, I'm not using anything like that. What are the wins in JFK beyond ATC and Navigraph show two different wins? Put exclamation point Metar KJFK in chat. We have a nice little bot that'll show you all that fun stuff. Nadia, thank you so much for the $31 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Hopefully that solves all the problems. Just need some clouds in the cockpit? Oh, don't you worry. By the time we get to Anchorage, there will be a plenty. There will be a plenty, my friend.
Well, hello, buddy.
Don't you worry.
Queen of Veskies donated 79 Australian dollars and 99 cents. Well sung, you're so kind. There you go, buddy.
My goodness. Huge no floaties to Nadia, dropping $110 in 2 donations. Unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties to you, Nadia. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of this channel. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Miss Nadia. Also grabbing top spot away from Mr. GMC. Dangerous game to be playing. Thank you very much, Nadia. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey there, Cap. Just installed AnyBuild's Wolfang. I'm on the world map in 2024 and I can't see the airport. Any help? I have no clue, buddy. I haven't installed it either and even taken a look. Isn't there an iCow? Like, isn't there an airport iCow that you can search for? I'm sure there's something in, like, I don't know. There has to be something. There was an American 787-900 JFK to Haneda, currently over Hudson Bay. Is he going up that way? He's going Pacific? Damn, well, there you go. Do you think AI ATC apps are causing less activity on VATSIM? No. No, because anybody that... Listen, as somebody that has thousands of hours on VATSIM, the AI ATC apps are cool, but there is a huge gap between what the AI ETC will let you do and how that works and having VATSIM, a real person. You know what I mean? Do you check if my car is still secured? It's going to a show in Anchorage. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Yes it is. Yes it is, good sir. Yes it is. Looking mighty fine. Man, the model even looks so much better in 2024. There it is right there. There's Mathis' car, guys. That's Mr. Randazzo's car, I think, right, Mathis? I'm not messing that one up. This one's yours, this one Robert's. Look at those. Special delivery. Special delivery. This was in Japan for how many years? Look, it's even like a right... Ooh, look at that. So fancy. It's even a right wheel drive. Other way around? Really? I thought I had it right. All right, this one's Mathis's car. We got them locked in. Man, I love how they even did like the details. Pretty crazy. They even put like the chocks behind it so it didn't move. The tie-down straps. It's actually hilarious. That's actually pretty cool. There we go. Fancy cargo on board today, chat. Very fancy. I am fast. He is cool. Nice. Is that a Porsche or an Aston Martin? Good question. I think it's an Austin. It has to be an Austin, right? Or an old Merc, maybe? Nah. Pray it doesn't rain in Anchorage. You might be in trouble. That's for sure. VATSIM is more realistic than any AI ETC at the moment. Correct. Yes. I was in a traffic jam at the Venice airport. The event tower. Cool said expected delay of 50 minutes. Time to turn those engines off. 50-minute delay, engines off, APU back on. That's what I would be doing. It's been a while since we flew the 200 ER, although we flew it for 2 weeks in May when it came out. Yeah, it has been a while. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to... Maybe we'll do a poll. Here's what we'll do. We'll do a poll. Let's see what chat wants to do. Because we are a man of the people. I am, sorry, a man of the people. Start a poll. For tomorrow's stream... ... 777 freighter 777 200 ER, and I'll put packs so people know. All right, there's your poll. We'll leave that open for the entirety of the stream. You guys decide what we fly tomorrow. I'm good with either or. So Miggity Mike started controlling case in. He did. Yeah, very cool. GMC dropping the $2 donation. Says I hate long flights. Let ladies go first. GMC, thank you very much. Wait, that puts you on top of the leaderboard. God damn it. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks to me like a very nice Aston Martin DB5 you have there. Don't fuck up the landing and the value will go down. Correct. Yes. JFK Real World is using the 13, so I would land 13 left. Interesting that they're using the 13s. You don't see that happen very often. VATSIM is not more realistic in every way. Traffic is more authentic with offline ETC. I mean, traffic injection, sure, I could see that because there's more of it, right? You're not going to get 50 airplanes flying into any airport at any given time on VATSIM. That's for sure. That is for sure. Beyond ATC is pretty good, but the vectoring still needs work. Yes, it definitely does. All of that stuff. The vectoring, the putting you too high. I was watching V1 the other day flying, and they put him on approach, like they turned him on a final, and he was at like 8,000 feet. And he had to do a go-around, and it was, yeah. Aviator, thank you very much for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Shit, forgot about alphabetical order. Ooh, Nadya coming in the spicies. Did you see the Forza Horizon 6 teaser? I have not, no. For takeoff, AI does quite well, but landing in gates are terrible. Got you. I can only get the PMDG 777 because I think my PC would die if I used the 350. The 777 is insanely well optimized. I actually get all of the, I will say this, all of the PMDG airplanes are probably the best optimized third-party airplanes that we have in the sim. Their 737-800 runs fantastic. Every 777 variant fantastic as well. Are your 777 curves in the Discord? They're not, but I can show you with a little click of a button. There. That's the that's my pitch curve. That's how I'm running it. That's how she goes. Can I see your real turb settings? Sure. That's for this airplane. Remember that these are airplane specific. But that's for this airplane. 75, 75, 55, 55, 55, 55. And then I have the cloud effect stop at 1,000 feet. Gap, did you renew your welding certs in Canada? I know I'm going to need to renew them soon, but I've never done it before. I have never done it. Nope. Nope, I got all my certificates. Well, I had MIG and TIG coming out of university, and then the job that I was working for, it was non-structural, so I didn't have to renew when I was working with the company. So I never had to renew. PMDG actually recommends linear curves with the Thrustmaster yoke. A little bit too sensitive for me, Fliterer. Again, I flew this airplane last night. I did about 15 landings. This was the sensitivity that felt the best to me. You can run it how they suggest it. That's fine, but straight linear curve on a yoke, I don't know about that one. But hey, to each their own. Lizard. Tanner, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I was certified for fiber optics, and I went to be a mailman. My man. Nice. YouTube Fez, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yes, I remember your name. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice, Mr. Forger. My CNC machines are Mazaks from Japan, best machine in the world, in my opinion. Interesting. Huh. Structural probably being what dictates that? Yes, correct. Yeah, if you're doing any type of structural steel or anything that requires like a bend or a pull test or something.
Donated 16 Canadian dollars
CHLM, my man. Look at that conversion. What the hell? Thank you very much, CHLM. I appreciate you, buddy. Dan, where's Dan? Dan, look what that conversion just did. Thank you very much, CHLM. I appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the continued support of the channel as well, dude. We use a lot of Japanese machines for aerospace manufacturing. Interesting. Huh. You're buying Microsoft Flight Simulator? Nice. Enjoy it, dude. That was exactly 10 euros. That's why it was a crazy conversion rate. Got you. Thank you, CHLM. Appreciate you, buddy. I was like, I've never seen that before. The 15 numbers after the decimal point. Can I give you any tips for when you buy Microsoft Flight Simulator? Just enjoy it, man. Do all the training missions. It's a lot of fun. When you first get into the sim, do all the training missions. Maybe do career mode a little bit. Get yourself used to flying smaller airplanes and how the simulator handles. Yeah. Reason being is they have high quality of machine and precise machining tolerances. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for sure. Speaking of 777-200ER, Rolls-Royce equipped one by British Airways just flew over me and took off from Heathrow. Nice. Very cool. Flight Radar 24 is showing JFK taking off 13 right and landing 22 left. I was going to say, it's kind of rare that JFK lands on the 13 left. It's usually 22s. 22s or the 04. Those are the usual suspects. My former airline had quite a few ex-Japan Airlines planes, and they took amazing care of them. Everything in Japan, man. I was watching a video the other day. How many of you watch a YouTuber called Brain Dead American? Have you guys ever watched him before? He travels around like Asia. He goes to like all the Asian countries. Anyways, he loves Japan. He was an English teacher in Japan for years and years and years. And he goes back, and he just put out a video the other day, and he went into like a second-hand shop, like a Salvation Army, if you will. And that's what he was saying, like how well Japanese people take care of something that they buy. Like it's just crazy. There's so little waste. They just reuse it and pass it down and reuse it and pass it down. Everything's built properly. Do you guys recommend 13 right or 22 left for JFK for I'm planning my descent right now from Atlanta? What are the winds, American? I didn't see what the winds were. When you first get the sim, spend some time getting your settings dialed in too. Yes, correct. All right, I got a nice little playlist for us today, so let me turn this down. Let me turn that down so we don't get blasted by some tunes. They got a nice new playlist for us today, chat. Let's see if this one's any good. It's called the Chill Vibes Playlist. Chill Vibes playlist. That'll be a good one. You gotta visit Japan? It's on my bucket list, dude. It's on my bucket list. I want to do St. Martin first because I feel that that's more achievable. I want to do St. Martin, and I want to do, you know, I want to fly to Saba. I want to fly to St. Bart's. That's going to happen within like the next 5 years. I can promise you that I'm going to be doing that sooner than later. And then the next one would be Japan. I also want to go back over to Europe. I haven't been to Europe since I was a kid, man. I'd like to go back to Europe, so. You can't fly the RJ, you have zero idea how to land it right, but that's what practicing's for. Practice makes perfect, man. Get yourself flight recorder, Captain Boston, set up a circuit, start the recording when you're on final approach, stop the recording once you land, and then you can just replay the landing over and over and over and over. Just loaded up the E350 version 1.15 and I'm still struggling with FPS and CPU bottleneck. I really hope the 340 is in better shape. Shouldn't be taxing on the system considering the cockpit layout. Yeah, I could see how the 340 would be much better behaved. I've been to Maho Beach back in 2019 and it was amazing. Yeah, I need to take it in, man. You've been to Tampa? Nice, I've been to Tampa. The Tampa Tickler tried to get me. It's been decided, 777-200ER. I will wait and see. I mean, that poll's going to be open for the entire stream. We only have 100 votes so far. Usually by the end of it, we end up having like 400 or 500 votes, so we'll see what people say. Gotta get the flight recorder, just too lazy to download it for some reason. It's literally a one-click button, Captain Boston. Laziness, no excuse, sir. You can literally put !replay in chat and it'll provide you with a link directly to download it. And you just put the file on your desktop or make a folder for it. Takes half a second. Zero effort. I mean, it's more I forgot. There you go. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday. It's Long Haul Saturday day today. Long Haul Saturday. I have not, Captain Minnesota. No, what is that? Nismo, what's up, my man? How was Tokyo, dude? You have a good trip? Hopefully you did. Is that the peak of Mount Fuji over there that I'm seeing? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Right there, chat. You can just see the peak of it. That is Mount Fuji. I told you we'd be a little bit too far, but you can just see the peak coming out of the clouds. Very cool. Tokyo was amazing, dude. We're going back in the spring. My man, can you take me with you? Simply pay my airfare and my hotel, and I'll be there with you. Yes. What is a good Air Canada 777-300 transatlantic route that I could do today? I don't know. Go on Flight Radar 24. You could fly out of Montreal. You could fly out of Toronto. A lot of the 777s, I think, are out of Toronto. Toronto, Paris. Toronto, Frankfurt. Toronto, something like that.
Excel 588 Gaming asked me, what are some of Brule's rules? Ah, yes, the rules, as they are called. A curious set of guidelines CP Canada seems to have invented on the spot. They appear to involve questionable fashion choices and a shocking lack of spatial awareness. Bloody mad, really.
I've never heard of that, XLT. Thank you, buddy. Japan is awesome. I was in the Navy and was ported in Sasebo, to your right. Cap. Japan is the nicest, cleanest country I've been to. Went to Nagasaki. Went to the Atomic Bomb Museum and Park. Damn, that's crazy. Toronto EHAM. Yeah, there you go. Toronto EHAM. YUL to Lurf is a good route for the 777. There you go. Problem is you have to land in Rome, where your SID turns into a star of a SID. Museum was very emotional because they have the concrete slab. You see the flashpoint imprints of the people who died. It seriously gives you chills. Damn. Yeah, that would be kind of fucked up, to be honest with you. That'd be a lot to take in. Toronto to Eham, Air Canada operates a 787-800. You can always replace it for a 777. Bought the 777 300ER, 200ER, but spending $50 on a freighter is worth it, especially several planes coming out later this year. 220, 73NG, etc. Yep. Yeah. Japan is definitely not stretch friendly, but still be worth it. I'm sure we could find some stretchables if we wanted to. Toronto to Heathrow runs the 777. Toronto to Heathrow, there you go. Your sim froze for 30 seconds. I'm worried. Don't touch anything. Irregular ops happen all the time. Correct. Sub out some airplanes. iFlyRoutes is a great tool for searching routes based on any given airline or aircraft type. Yep. There's also flightconnections.com. That's a really good website. My sim struggles when I fly in or out of JFK. I have a 1660 graphics card. I'm used to it. Yep, that would explain it. What's your take on Microsoft coming to the PS5? I mean, it's good news. Good news for all flight simmers, man. Expand the hobby. That's how I look at it, dude. The hobby is being expanded, which is a good thing. Chris,
well, hello,
my man,
buddy.
Dropping the 10 bones.
Chris Krieger donated $10. Hey Captain, watch out for those missiles over the Pacific. Otherwise, love the streams. Happy flying.
Chris, thanks so much, man. Dropping the $10 dono. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you very, very much for support. Extremely kind. We will watch out for everything, sir. We will get you there safely and all of your cargo. Found a ton of 777 real world ops on the PMDG forum the other day. It was like 3 pages of them. I took screenshots of them. Nice. Smart. So next weekend is the last weekend of flight simming for Cap. After that, it's just mouse and keyboard and pew pew. Dude. My body is ready, Marku. I am ready. I am ready to become a Battlefield 6 degenerate. I am ready, sir. Take me. Cap, can I send you a livery in DMs? I think it would be funny. Unique FedEx livery? Sure. Is it the one with the panda on it? We have that one. Oh yeah, I'm going to be full degenerate mode in less than 2 weeks' time. My mind's telling me no, but my body... It's a perfect song for it. Your welding sounds like art. I've sent a link from a guy from Edinburgh. Interesting. Nice. What's the timeline for Battlefield 6? Comes out on Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. 8 a.m. Pacific. Take me with you. We need to make it be a Battlefield 6 degenerate group. Yeah, I'm gonna make a voice server in the Discord just for Battlefield squads and stuff. If anybody wants to squad up and play with other people in the Discord, I'll probably jump in there, play with some viewers and stuff. That could be fun. Am I bugging, or where in the Discord are your 2024 settings? Mile high, left hand side, hashtag views and info. Hashtag views and info. Gotta talk to the wife and letting me get the Battlefield 6. I'll take PTO on release day. Oh, dude. We're supposed to stream Flight Sim on that Friday that it releases. We're doing an all-day Battlefield stream. 8+ hours Battlefield. Take it or leave it. Enjoying the 777 so far. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Should be fun. You're looking and it's not there for some reason. I think you may have to... There's like something on the Discord that shows like show all channels or something like that. We can all get on Discord voice chat and have a day at it. I mean, the first day, I already have all my buddies on the first day. Everybody's taking off work. It's going to be crazy. If you had to choose between Battlefield or Flight Sim, which would you pick? I mean, in the long run, Flight Sim. On release day, Battlefield. Hopefully, EA cooked with Battlefield 6. I mean, I played the open beta. It was pretty incredible. I'm taking it the FedEx delivery I sent you would be funny for the channel as you have a history of being rough with cargo. Uh-oh. Would you say that Microsoft 2024 is stable now? I would say that, Tebow. Yeah. Went to spots in Tokyo like Shibuya Scramble. I'm not even going to try and pronounce some of those. Seen a good amount of stuff. Nice. Very good. Nice, Mr. Forger. I'll be on bed rest when Battlefield 6 comes out, so I know what I'll be doing. Hell yeah, dude. Is there command or something? Nah, man, it's just up in the Discord. It's up in the Discord. Hashtag views and info. Hashtag views and info. The other FedEx. Nice. Look at this thing. Chat, look what he sent me. It's got a Band-Aid on it. Look at that. Jesus. Looks like it's been through, there's duct tape, speed tape on the wing. That's actually really cool. I wish he actually made a livery without, like, the Band-Aid on it. Because that kind of looks good. Look at how, like, dirty and old that thing looks. Cargo arrives eventually. You're welcome. Dude, it's actually, like, the texturing is incredible. I love how dirty that looks. I'm not the biggest fan of the Band-Aid over the FedEx and the bleeding numbers. If he actually made that caution class 9.9 questionable contents, nice. That's pretty good, actually. I like that one. That was a good one. The bullet holes, I know, right? Those almost look like mortar strikes or something on it. Sorry, I was going to show the Discord. So Discord, if you go to the Discord, there should be like a show all channels, and you're looking for views and info, and here's the settings, views and info. I don't know if you can see that. It's probably going to be a little bit small, but it's there, I promise you. Hashtag views and info. It's on the left here, views and info. You might have to like show all channels or something like that, I think, in the Discord. I'm not quite sure how it does it. The Band-Aid is fitting for your rough with the cargo. I mean, to be fair, we've only had one rough landing. It was yesterday into Burbank. She was hit by pirates. Nice. Those sky pirates. Bet I'm looking, it's just not showing up for me for some reason. I've seen it before, so I'm so confused. Yeah, probably because it's hidden or something like that. I know that Discord can be weird with some channels. You have to like show all channels. Just maybe Google that. How to show all channels in Discord. Do we already burn all the fuel in the center pump? Fuel. Where is fuel? There's fuel. Fuel. Alright, we're already done all the fuel in the center pumps. Alright, we'll turn those off. Very good. $449 knots across the ground right now, looking really good. P3D versus P3D over Microsoft 2020. Cool, man. I'm glad you came into a Microsoft 2024 stream to let us know that P3D is better than 2020. Sounds like you have a great Saturday afternoon ahead of you. I'm happy that you enjoy P3D, man. FedEx is like the best cargo airline, but FedEx Ground is the worst. One time they threw a package at my door. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. That was a joke. It's okay. I'm still happy that you prefer P3D. Doesn't change my it doesn't change my stance. I'm still happy that you enjoy P3D if that's what you enjoy using. I'm ending the Sim Wars. I have taken it upon myself to end Sim Wars. I'm just happy that you like any simulator. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Do you know Microsoft's coming out on the PS5? Yes. Good news. Opening up the hobby for even more people. Hey, Gap, how are you? The 777 pretty similar to the 738? No, Janky. No. Not at all. Very different. Very different. Why do you sound so salty? Who sounds salty? Cap out here brokering peace should grant him a Nobel Peace Prize. Correct. That's what I'm saying, man. Hello from Poland. Any flights from or to Poland? Maybe some domestic flights in Poland? What do you think? Yes. Yes, sir. If you feel like you can make some differences, yes, we will. Yes, we will. Cap is all about peace and love. It's okay, man. I love the people that come into chat at like the most inopportune times and then go, "You're salty," as we sit here for 7 hours having nice, engaging conversations with viewers. Some guy decides to show up for 10 seconds and call salty. I'm going to download the FedEx livery because I, for one, am hard on cargo. If it's cargo, man, you ain't got no passengers to worry about. Smacking on the runway. Done. Looking forward to the 7.5? Oh, yes. Very much so. I was trying to make a move to 2024, but I couldn't find the liveries for the Fly-by-Wire A32NX, and that's what I wanted to fly. So I'm going to start with 2020 again. There's got to be a bunch of them, you know what I mean? Gavin, I only said this because you sound very sarcastic. Well, that's two completely different things, man. Calling somebody salty versus calling somebody sarcastic. Absolutely, I am sarcastic as hell. I always have been, and that will never change. That doesn't make me salty. I'm sarcastic. I love sarcasm. I love making people think about what they said sometimes. I had a 347 foot per minute, 1.35 landing in the 777 freighter in Anchorage. Sheesh. That's a nice little smasher. That's a smasheroo. Think we missed Mount Fuji? No, we did see it. We saw it poking out of the clouds. We saw it poking out of the clouds. Sarcasm is a love language? It has to be. How else are you going to survive on the internet if you can't be sarcastic? Do you know how many idiots I deal with on a weekly basis? If I didn't have sarcasm, I would probably go insane. You know what I miss? Having split screens from FSX where you could see the several views at the same time. That was a cool little feature, actually. I do agree with you. You have little pop-outs and stuff like that. Need food, can't move. It's because you're babying an MD-11 across the Pacific. GeoFS is the best value for the money. Correct. What's that free one? Flight Gear. You guys remember Flight Gear? I remember playing Flight Gear in class in university on my laptop, using my mouse and keyboard to fly. GeoFS is free? I think so, yeah. I think that's the browser one. It's like the Google Earth browser, I think. What is your work every day, or do you just earn money from YouTube? Full-time streamer on YouTube, Glibben. Full-time content creator, man. Flight Gear and Google Earth had a flight sim too? Yeah, I think it's GeoFS. I think that's what we're talking about. Can we use our yokes and side sticks of Battlefield 6? Do we need to man those planes? I don't know. It's a good question, actually, Andy. I don't know. I think your best bet would probably to be like use an Xbox controller or something if you're on PC. That would probably be the easiest way to use the tanks and helicopters and stuff. I'm not sure how that would work. I'm sorry, I'm thinking right now, are there any big cargo hubs on the northeast coast of the U.S.? Northeast coast. Well, Newark is one. I know Newark is a big hub. But not really. There's no, like, Memphis or, like, Louisville. Newark would probably be the biggest cargo hub, I think. How do I have the Any Builds verify my community folder? Go to little gear symbol at the top and make sure that the install path is set correctly. Canceling my Battlefield 6 pre-order, immersion ruined. For FedEx, you have Indy and Memphis. Do you watch Formula 1? I don't know, Glibben. I do not. Cap, remind me I need to pre-order Battlefield 6 when done with work. Get it. Battlefield 6. Hey, Cap, finally going to get my driver's permit today after I do a knowledge test. Can't wait for exciting time in my life. Very cool. I'm in. All the best, dude. Very cool. Enjoy it. Take it all in. So it seems iffy in 2024. It is, Tom. Yeah. Works great for 2020. But definitely needs to be updated for 2024, for sure. Could do Memphis to San Diego. It's a good one, yep. I feel like I tend to float a lot more in the 320 than I do in the 7.3. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty comfortable flying both, but sometimes it takes a little bit of getting used to, especially when you've flown one or the other, right, for a little bit. Check, give me a second. Be right back. Quick little bathroom break. SimCFI, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. Good dad. I made it back. Hooray! Vic, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Slim Jims are fine, dude. I haven't had a Slim Jim in probably like 20 years. Slim Jim. Shit, dude. The greasy beef stick. Tad disappointed in the FS Labs 321 Neo. I wish it had better rudder control and didn't taxi all weird. I'm not a fan of that plane at all. Flew it once, never again. Big waste of $100. In my opinion. What do you think of AnyBuild's idea to add their 340 only to 2024? I mean, I'm okay with it. As I use 2024, I could see how 2020 users would be a little upset, but why am I showing so much slower than everybody else? Why, what's your speed showing? What are you showing? Let me turn that on. We'll turn that off. Where are you? Oh, you were there a second ago. 541 on the ground speed. Where'd you go? You disappeared. I don't see you anymore. I once knew a guy named Slim Jim, was never popular with the ladies. I don't care that much. I'd rather get the Tollus 340. Sure. Phantom Airlines. Magic, I guess. Wish I could master the Phoenix. I don't fly enough to get my landings down. It's either I flare perfect and have a good landing, or I float and smash. Yeah, it's a fine line with the Airbus, to be honest with you. It really is a fine line. We're doing 546 across the ground. I think I see your contrails up there. Nope, never mind. That's just a scratch in the glass. I'm going to take this one down. I'm not a fan of this one in my face. There we go. We'll leave all these ones up. Cap, why are you so silly? Weird you got disconnected? Alright, we're 547 across the ground. You're doing 531. Maybe the winds are dying down? The further out we get, the winds are dying down? I don't know. Phoenix is where I have most of my hard landings, but I think I just need more practice with the fly-by-wire system. Yeah, it's very different. Very different. It doesn't help that Phoenix has changed the flight model 4 times in 3 years. That definitely doesn't help either. I feel like just when I get to grips in terms with the landing physics and flare, everything changes again. So hopefully no more changes to the flight model. 284 at 55 right now. I'm showing 276 at 78 at 33,000. We have a step climb in 774 miles. I was reading 7,000 miles. I was like, that doesn't make sense. The last flight model I had down perfect, but this one, nah, I agree, Tanner. This one's been a little bit harder to master. I do agree with that. Clap, when are you going to fly a beeline route, Brussels Airways? Yeah, next time we're back in the Airbus series, we'll do that for sure. Next time we're in the 320. It's been a while since we've been to Brussels. I'd like to go back. So winds aloft are not matching? Huh. Weird. I'm not running real time, but I'm running real weather. Did you make sure to go to like custom and Something weird just happened when I did that. Something very weird just happened when I did that. And it did it again as soon as I closed it. Oh my god, please don't die. Kevin, I think X-Plane 9 is the best simulator and you can't change my mind. Nice. Ian, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday. It didn't like when I tried to do the weather thing. ECAP, greetings. Just got back home after 3 months of touring the world. What made you do this flight? Damn, Z-Sim. Good to see you, man. What made me do this flight? It was time for a trans-Pacific long haul. That is really the only reason. Time for a trans-Pacific long haul, my friend. You have live weather set? Huh, interesting. See, I show up and crash the desktop. No crash the desktop, just the weather being a little bit weird. Wish we had a Captain Canada simulator. Just show up here 5 days a week. Cap just broke some boxes on to determine what boxes were broken. Hopefully it wasn't the nice cars that we have back there. Hopefully no cars were broken in that weird weather update. Tanner, uh-oh. Don't tell Matthew, he's going to get mad at us. It's so weird that your sim acts when you go into any settings. Mine doesn't do that. Huh. That is weird. What is your routine on long flights like this? Not much, man. Just hang out here, stretch as much as possible, have some lunch, take my dog for a walk, kind of hang out for a little bit. The usual, you know. The huge. Did 2024 fix the weird swirling winds on short final? Not really. Nope, it's still kind of a thing. Do you know what Brussels scenery you use? Yeah, the Aerosoft Brussels. Was there another option? I'm not sure if there was another option. Want to come over and help me get the pizza dough done? I mean, how much pizza do I get out of it? No, I have the Aerosoft Brussels. Hey Ian, did you pick up the jerk sauce from Farm Boy? Did you end up going? Pizza sounds fire. Might have to get some pizza tonight. Tom, there's a new pizza place that opened here, and for like a special right now, you can get 4 8-inch personal pizzas for $20. 4 personal pizzas for $20. 5 bones each. I might have to hit them up and try that. Might have to hit them up and try that. Cap needs evaluating the economic viability of feeding his belly before he'll move. Correct. Very correct. Cap, trying to set my views in 2024 in the 777. How do I go outside the plane to get the wing view of the engine views? Mile high. I'm about to teach you a trick that's going to blow your mind. You ready for it? Cool. Go to your cockpit. Put the camera all the way over to the right-hand side as far as it can go. Then open up your camera system, go to pilot, and then hit co-pilot. Boom. It's going to pop you outside. Save this view. Just save this view. You can rewrite this view. Save this view. As soon as you save this view and then go back like inside and then hit whatever button you do to go outside, you'll be able to manipulate the camera and set whatever view you would like outside the plane. You could set views like this. You could do all kinds of cool things. Tips and tricks with Captain Canada. You're welcome in advance. And that works with I think every plane. You sound congested? No, not at all. It's a good idea for long hauls, just flights to take off in the evening, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and land the aircraft. See, I don't know if I'd be able to sleep properly if I did an overnight. I mean, we're going to end up having to do an overnight soon enough, but... The more you know, correct. Oh, you will when you're back home in Barrie in 2 weeks. That's right. Okay, got you. Yeah, make sure you hit up Farm Boy and get a lot of that jerk sauce. So good, man. I love you. I want to take you away from all of this. Did Munchen to Cape Town, 350 overnight, and was so amazed my sim didn't crash. Nice. Very good. That's a time saver. I always edited the config files for planes where the cabin wasn't modeled. Yeah. You can just trick it, my man. It's nice. Gotta go. Need to get ready for some kind of party stuff. Hope it ain't a kid's party. See you somewhere their days, man. Happy flying, Jakey. Take care, man. Have a great weekend, dude. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you next week. I think I want to jump back in the Airbus next week, chat. I'm not sure, though. We need to try the 350 on stream as well. We don't have time for a long haul next Saturday. So maybe it makes sense to jump, and then the following week we do the 350 when we have time for long hauls. Although the following week, Battlefield comes out. Oh, that's... Ooh, boy. You can have as much peaches as you want. I imported all the flour from Italy. Ooh. And have a high temp oven. I'll post the results of the food to Discord. Please do. Fantastic. 380? No, ew. I'm not a fan of the fly-by-wire 380, to be honest with you, man. I know everybody loves it, but I'm going to take a stance of I don't like it. It's nothing about fly-by-wire. The airplane is weird. It flies weird. Weird. Performance is god-awful. Phoenix needs to do a 330? Yes. I hope that's the next announcement that they make after the Neos, man. I really hope that's what we get from Phoenix next. Mr. Dan Barry, 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you very much, Mr. Barry. Very kind of you. 25 gifted members already today, chat. Thank you very much. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Barry. And of course, if you got a gifted membership by Mr. Barry, please make sure you say thank you in chat if you're here. Thank you, Mr. Barry. You may do a hooray now, Dan. Now is the appropriate time for a hooray. If there was ever an appropriate time. The hooray permissions have been granted. Hooray! Granted. I know it's going to be a strange question, but are you from Canada? Yes, I am from Canada. I feel like it would be a major lie if my channel name was Captain Canada and I wasn't from Canada. I thought you were Jamaican with all the stretchables. I mean, maybe some deep ancestry into Jamaica. You plan to get a Radeon RX 7800 XT for your PC. Well, you already know what I'm going to say about that, but if that's what you think is the best, go for it. It's not what I would suggest, but he's from a small town in Canada called Chibougamau. If you have a 4000, 5000 series GPU, I'm sure performance is fine. In the 3080? I don't know, man. That thing is hungry. That's right, Tanner. Daily Driven, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well, sir. It's almost lunchtime, chat. We're going to have some more stretchables here, and then it's going to be lunchtime, I think. I'm getting a little hungry. I like the stream in my mind. Hello, Captain. Just got refunded. Installed from Steam in less than 2 hours. Advice, all you got for Steam and not Xbox. Oh, there you go. Well, that's good. What's for lunch today? I don't know. Factor meal. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. Pulled barbecue chicken, maybe, I think? Shabugamo ST. Just finished a flight on the Rotate MD-11. I think I left a pretty big hole in the runway. Nice. It's okay. We did too in Burbank yesterday. Why are 4090 priced higher than 5090s? What's going on with the 5000 series cards? Well, they haven't been making 4090s for a while. This happens every time, Tom, to be honest with you. Because everybody thinks it's a good idea. Well, I'm not going to buy a 5090 because it's too expensive, so I'll buy a 4090. And then the price gets jacked up because everybody's searching for 4090s instead of 5090s. Happens every time. If I wasn't a streamer, who would you be? Well, I would still be myself, but I wouldn't be streaming. I'd probably still be welding somewhere. To be honest with you. Windwing keeps giving me reasons to blow more money on Airbus stuff. There you go, man. All the best. There's been a lot of concerns of Windwing circulating the interwebs and flight sim forums lately about their products not lasting very long. There are a lot of people complaining that their Ursa Minor side sticks have stopped working after 3 to 4 months. And the customer support from Windwing is non-existent. It's pretty much exactly what I was afraid of. And one of the major reasons why I haven't dropped everything and moved over to Windwing. 4090 still have lots of VRAM, which is great for all LLMs and decent performance. Of course, yeah. Glad you have a micro center. I'm jealous. You're lucky. FedEx pan delivery is amazing on the 777. Nice. Get the hang of the MD-11. It's tough to control unless you do everything perfectly. Oh, bitch and Betty, man. Bitch and Betty. We love her, but we hate her. Add me to the list for Windwing garbage. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to say garbage, but it's just that has to be your concern. I know people are excited, and I know everybody's excited to get new products and stuff like that, but yeah, my major concern would be quality control. These products are coming out of China. They have a lot of different rules and regulations in China with what they're allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. So it's, yeah. No, you're good, Glibben. Yeah, I would probably stick to welding, man. That's it. I mean, for the price and knowing it's a Chinese company, you can't have North American product expectations. Correct. I agree with that 100%. They need better shipping updates and better customer support. Yes. Somebody said they went to go, in a Discord that I'm in, somebody from the US said they went to go order the throttle and there was a $141 tariff on it. Crazy. Nobody can say they are garbage unless they have first-hand experience. Well, correct. I'm not saying it's garbage at all by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just saying buyer beware. Right? I enjoy my Thrustmaster TCA Airbus, but Windwing is sure tempting. Wish the Thrustmaster TCA had some dampening. Yeah. I'm going to get the Moza EB6 when it drops. My Thrustmaster has done the job, but it's time to move on. Nice. There you go, man. There we go. $1590 has way more VRAM, though. I need as much as I can get for VR. Yeah, that's right. I forget you're a VR guy. Yeah. I've had my TCA for 4+ years and it still works. Yeah, like I said, it's just... I'm not saying Windwing's bad, Thrustmaster good, Thrustmaster bad, Windwing good. I'm just buyer beware, right? It's yeah. Brand new company. They haven't been around for a while. They haven't really kind of baselined their products. You don't know what you're buying into right now. You're taking that risk by buying in, right? New company. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is there any sake on board? Of course. You must make your way into the, you got to go to the back of the plane for the sake party, though. We want the Moza EB9, but the price is just way too steep. It is very expensive, yeah. For the value, though, I would not mind subpar customer service. To be honest, I'm very much considering the throttle quadrant to replace my Airbus TCA. There you go, man. Just enjoying a Swartz smoked meat sandwich? Ah, well, I'll just go over here and eat my microwave dinner, bandit. Thanks for the invitation. Might pull the trigger on the new card soon. Need to get going in 2024 before PMDG 7.4 drops. That's the downside to Windwing. If you do the global shipping, you have to pay taxes, duties, and shipping. If you buy from their local stores, you skip most of the cost. Yes. The problem with the local stores, I think, Andy, is the wait time. You know what I mean? I have an issue with my TC Airbus throttles. The right throttle, when going up past halfway, shows in game and the calibration is in a different position. Would Thrustmaster fix this if I correct them? If I contact them, are you calibrating the throttles per aircraft that you're using, Tanner? Also, have you gone to the Thrustmaster website and downloaded the most recent drivers for the Airbus stuff? Windwing's not brand new. They've been around for a while. They were just doing DCA peripherals. Got you. So they moved over to the commercial market of things. Commercial aviation, civil aviation, if you will. Broke my damn Bravo lever, so I can't set up 4 engines unless I find a replacement lever. Need to look more into that. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It's not a bad thing, but if you seem less argumentative about which products or sims are better than others, I remember the time when you were full throttle about X-Plane 12. I mean, I wasn't full throttle. I was just very disappointed, Charles. I think you're misunderstanding maybe a little bit. I was disappointed, dude. As somebody who has probably over 10,000 hours in X-Plane, to me, when X-Plane 12 dropped, it was just a major disappointment. But you're right. I have completely switched my stance around, and like I said, I'm ending Sim Wars. I'm going to single-handedly end Sim Wars. Kappa. Sarcasm. Big sarcasm. In terms of Windwing, I personally wouldn't buy in bulk, especially the side stick packaging. To be honest, I still have my Honeycomb Bravo and I want to get an Airbus setup for it with the detents. Yeah, there's some good mods and stuff you can buy now too, right? Remember, our cap was full on X-Men 11 before Microsoft 2020 came out. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody was streaming P3D and I was over there on X-Plane. At the most recent drivers and have calibrated my throttles in the Phoenix multiple times. It started recently. I think something inside the sensor is going to shit. Interesting. That's weird, Glibben. I don't have those throttles, so I can't really comment on that one. I think X-Plane 12 felt rushed initially, but the software updates since it released have made it night and day changes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, X-Plane 12 now compared to when it released is a completely different experience. I do agree. So annoying hearing one sim is better than the other, blah, blah, blah. Play what you like. You like Microsoft, fly it. You like X-Plane, fly it. You like GTA planes, fly it. I'm right there with you, my man. I think part of the problem is, Tuggernuts, is it all starts with people. I mean, we see it all the time, right? People come in here and they're here to start an argument, right? They're here to say X-Plane's better than my, like I don't know at what point in society we became, you have to like what I like or you're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, dude. I don't know. I never understood the Sim Wars. I could understand, like I said, like most of the time when things start popping off in here, it's because somebody comes in and they're, you know, oh, this is better than that, or that's better than this, or this is better than that, or you're an idiot for using this, you should use that. Where in reality there's no right or wrong answer. You know what I mean? There is literally no right or wrong answer when it comes to simulators. Some YouTubers also stoke the fires. Yeah, well, I mean, we saw with XP72's video that he put out last week. We saw Q8 Pilot do a video the other day as well. We spoke about that. You guys know my stance. I absolutely love XP72. Very good friend of the channel. Have known him for years now. Probably 6, 7, 8 years going on it now. Same as Q8 Pilot. Grew up watching his videos. Was a huge inspiration to me. But I do agree with you. It seems that it's, for whatever reason, it seems that X-Plane and Microsoft people constantly need to justify their reasoning behind using whatever sim. When in reality, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? Right? Like, that's the way that I look at it. I don't need to justify to anybody why I prefer using Microsoft 2020. That's just something that I prefer using. I don't need to justify it to anybody, and neither does XP, and neither does Q8 Pilot, right? Nobody needs to justify why they choose the sim that they choose. That's where it's, I feel like I agree 100% with what Johan said. People just are stoking the fire. It's unneeded, you know? It basically becomes a sword fight. It's just silly, man. It's silly. And until content creators stop posting that type of stuff, it's just going to be an ongoing battle. It's just, I mean, go look at the comment section of both of their videos. It's absolute diarrhea. It's literally just vomit, regurgitated bullshit. Like, everybody has a different reason for liking what they like, right? And that's fine. It's okay, you know?
CPT, I got a question. Why? Wait.
Wait, what? Thank you, XLT, but I didn't quite get the question on that one. I have them all and care less about what people think. Correct. It's the way that it is, man. It's the way that it is. It shouldn't matter. And especially, like, as a content creator, you don't have to justify anything, man. You make content with what you like making content on. That's it. You don't need to justify anything. And if you do need to justify it, then you're probably doing something wrong. You have the wrong audience. I don't know. If you can fly your favorite plane, it doesn't matter what sim. It's a moot point this day and age. Correct, Greg. I agree 100%, man. 100%. She's got a 648 foot per minute landing. Sheesh. Roll the trucks. How's the landing gear? Did it survive? If the landing gear survived, you're fine. You're fine. Used to be an FSX X-Plane Microsoft 2020 and currently flying in real life. Guess what's better? So it's a futile arguing about sims. It's yes, correct. Correct. The fact that some 18-year-old or 16-year-old is going to sit there flying on his $300 yoke on his $1,200 PC and talk to me about flight models. Brother, it's a simulator. They're all garbage. They all don't make sense. Flying in real life is completely different than what X-Plane can offer, what Microsoft can offer. It's not, they're not real, like, the realism doesn't come within the quote-unquote flight model, right? Like, it's not, I've flown Les's plane before. I flew when I went to the Microsoft preview event, I flew the jet. They let me fly the jet over the Grand Canyon. And I mean, dude, the amount of force and input controls that I was having to make on the jet just to make it go left, right, up, and down blew my mind. Blew my mind. It was like a full-on workout to get that jet to do anything that you wanted it to do. I've never felt that in X-Plane. I've never felt that in Microsoft. I've never, it was, you know, it's crazy. Still want to see the Honda Jet video? We got to blame Dan. Dan was supposed to do some cool stuff because it was a 360 video. But apparently, like, software editing on 360 videos is to shit. It gives you a good idea of that time you go for the first lesson IRL, but that's about it. Correct. 100%. Absolutely correct, man. I mean, I even have, like, one of my best friends growing up in elementary school and all through high school. He's a real world 737 MAX captain, and he even said, like, and he's not the only one. We've heard it from Flight Deck to Sim. We've heard it from V1. We've heard it from all the real world pilots. Even the simulators that these guys train on aren't, like, the flight model is not great. It's not, you're not using a simulator to train for a flight model. You're using a simulator to train for emergencies, scenarios, SOPs, that type of stuff, right? Like, it's not, you're not flying a simulator to replicate quote-unquote real physics or real life flight. Everyone knows that FS9 was the GOAT. FS9 was great, to be honest with you. Your birthday's in 2 weeks? Nice. Battlefield comes out in 2 weeks. I flight sim because I enjoy airplanes and I can't be a pilot IRL due to my medications. It's the next best option. 100%, Tanner. 100%, dude. I mean, I'm under the same, right? Like, I've gone over this before. If I wanted to go get a pilot's license, well, you know what has to stop number one, right? I got to stop the stretching. Well, if I stop the stretching, what do I do about the problems that I use for stretching? Well, that means that I have to go on medication. Well, I'm not a fan of medication and drugs that just basically turn you into a zombie. So it's like, I completely agree, man. Sims are for procedural training. Correct. Yes, nailed it. People put on their tinfoil hats and think they're experts. Dude, it's wild, man. You'll see people in the comments, I have 2,000 hours in X-Plane, and I can tell you that it is by far the more superior flight model. Brother, what? It's a simulator, man. Go fly whatever you want and enjoy it. Why gotta be so, like, that's one thing I don't understand as well, is people are willing to, like, die on the hill for what they think is right. Right? Like, yeah, man, I agree. Like, the flight model between X-Plane and Microsoft, if you're going default on both of them, absolutely, it's a major change. It's not like one is unusable and one is usable. Fuck, dude, I came from 7,500 hours on X-Plane and started flying on Microsoft. Like, was it different? Absolutely. It's not something that's not achievable. It's different. They're different. You can also tweak your yoke sensitivities. You can do so many things. And I would like to think the way that I tweak my yoke sensitivities and the way that I have feelings, that both simulators fly pretty similar to one another. All based on doing a little bit of tweaking, you know? I feel like if you have to argue online about which sim is best, you don't have much going on in your life. Have to need things to stir up drama for whatever reason. 100%, dude. I mean, yes and no. There's yes and no. I agree that, like, having open discussions, like, I think it's a good thing, being able to talk about it and being able to be non-biased. But, like, this is where, like, you have very clear X-Plane biased content creators making content about what do they think is better, X-Plane or Microsoft. Well, we already know the answer going into it, right? Like, we already know that Q8 Pilot absolutely loves X-Plane and that's his favorite simulator, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Same as XP72. XP72 has already basically said X-Plane is his baby. He loves X-Plane, and that's his preferred sim choice. But he flies Microsoft 2020 and 2024 because that's where the views come from. More people are interested in seeing Microsoft than they are seeing X-Plane. But then you have both of these guys making comparison videos about which one they think is better. Well, we already know the answer to that. Your biased review towards X-Plane, like, of course X-Plane's going to be your preferred sim, but anyway, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know why we need videos of all this stuff. And I have nothing but the most respect for both XP and Q8 Pilot. Good friends of mine, but I think this is in part where some of the problems come from with these sim wars and people fighting and bickering about this is better and that's better. It starts at the top with those types of videos. Like it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too much into it, but Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Lincoln, how are you, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. My training on the G800 sim before I had a chance to in the seat real thing was totally different feeling, and I knew that. The sim gives you a good head start, but the real aircraft is totally different. Yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Might sound a bit ambitious, but therapies can definitely be a viable option instead of stretching. I didn't think I'd have that 100% to be... Yeah, but I don't stretch for, like, mental things mile high. I have a fucked up back, dude. My back is mangled. I have, like, slipped discs and all kinds of shit, dude. I stretch because of my back, because of, like, mobility issues. If I'm not on medical marijuana, I'm on some pretty heavy painkillers and stuff like that, which is awful for your body. I tried to go that route, man. When I first started welding, I wasn't smoking much weed coming out of school. And I was just a zombie, dude. I was literally tired all the time. I just wanted to sleep. I had no social life because I had no energy to go out and do anything. I just felt like a wet noodle 24/7. You know what I mean? And that's why I decided, you know what? I don't want to be on prescription pills anymore. I'm going to go a little bit more of a natural route. And I'm gonna try medical marijuana, and I'm gonna see if that's something that can help me. And it's been night and day, you know. Oh, I agree, Aviation Fan. That's what I'm saying, though. And again, I'm not pointing any fingers, and I'm not saying like XP's a bad person or Q8's a bad person. But you know, that's like me making a video about, you know, which sim is better, Microsoft 2020 or X-Plane, as somebody that uses Microsoft 99% of the time. Tom, what the fuck is going on? How am I passing you? Tom? We just see his MD-11 going by us here. No problem. Tom's MD-11 in the background. Get out of the way. My PC survived the New York event last night. No broken Biscoffs. Nice. Nice. Ironically, about the Flite model, the best model ever flown was an old add-on in FSX for a C-172. It was the closest compared to the Flu C-172's IRL. Since never seen better. Interesting. To be fair, XP and Q8 can get a gazillion questions, as you do. Which sim is better? Which plane is better? Which add-on is better? Those videos help put that to bed. I see what you're saying, Greg, and I can definitely agree with you a little bit, but in my honest opinion, and again, Greg, this is just my opinion, I feel that videos like that just make things worse, and that's just my opinion. Like I said, man, I like, especially as a content creator, you fly whatever you want to fly, man, and your community will either support you or they won't. It's like, to me, it's just that simple. I don't need to make a video to tell people why I prefer using Microsoft over X-Plane. Because at the end of the day, I'm just one person. It literally means nothing. My thoughts are going to be completely different than the next person down the line. Sure, we might have things in common about why we prefer using one sim over the other, but at the end of the day, every single person's reason for using a simulator is going to be different than the next person. I don't think there's one person alike that says, I use the sim for this, and the other person beside them says, you know what, I do the exact same thing. Maybe there's one or two people like that, but I find the majority of people, these types of videos and these types of discussions just cause more issues within the community, man. Like I said, dude, go look at the comment section. Go look at the comment section of those videos, and it's nothing but people trying to convince other people that they're idiots because they think one thing over the other, or, you know what I mean? The winds have mismatched. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any way? I guess there's no way for me to check what the winds aloft should be, but like, what are we getting right now? We're getting 92 knots on the tail. What are you getting, Tom? We have a step climb coming up, 450 miles. And like I said, Greg, for me, how I see these videos is I kind of see it as like this weird X-Plane users are constantly trying to seek like approval or something. Like they're constantly trying to convince us that like X-Plane is still an option. Like, we know, man, we know. Everybody that's in the flight sims industry and scene understands that there's X-Plane and that there's Microsoft. And you have to make the choice of what you choose, right? Like, it's, yeah. You're doing 585. I know, it's quick. I mean, that's a direct 92 knot tailwind. You're getting 36 knots on the tail? See, that doesn't sound right. This sounds more right at 90 knots. Well, where are we in the jet stream, to be honest with you? Hold on, let's check where we are in the jet stream. We just passed Tom. How the hell do I do that again? It's in this one. Weather. Okay, and then I can go to layers. And then I can go jet stream. And then I can close that. My wins might be cooked, to be honest with you. But what's everybody else's wins doing behind me? Who else is flying with us? I mean, technically, we're kind of in the jet stream. We're not in... We're going to be, like, heavy into the jet stream up here. I'm actually curious to see what our ground speed's going to be through there. I love that you can do this, though. It's cool. Who's with us right now? Who's flying? Is that Tom? Zach. Where's Zach? Zach seems to be doing the same ground speed I am. That guy's going to DFW? Holy shit. He's in a 777-200. Damn. Seeking external validation in general is just not a good behavior to live by. Yeah, I don't know. To me, the whole convo for creators turns into kindergarten teachers and having to wipe the snot from Microsoft users and X-Plane users. You are correct, Greg. Absolutely nailed it, man. And that's exactly why I steer clear of those types of conversations, videos, all of the above, man. You nailed it on the head, Greg. And I mean, as any content creator, you would think that would be enough to stay away from topics like that, right? Like, I don't know, other than a couple thousand clicks on a video, I don't know what you gain by doing those types of videos. Like I said, to me, it just looks like a validation video, like a, you know, hey guys, like I'm, you know, this is the reason that I do this, and I don't know. End of the day, it's all competition. If one sim dominated the market, it wouldn't get any better, and the consumers, more completion for better the products are for us to use. 100%, yeah. How deep is your knowledge into aviation? Do you dive deep into like aerospace A, B, C, D, or E? Or do you just do the basic from airport to airport? I would say we're probably middle ground, Skydreamer. We don't go too crazy. You know, like I don't do fuel predictions and all that stuff. Like, hey chat, we're halfway through the flight. We've burned 10.1 kilos of fuel. We were supposed to burn 9.8 kilos of fuel. There's something wrong with the engine. I don't do that, dude. I mainly fly from one airport to the next airport, and I try and do it as realistically as possible. Real call signs, real gate assignments, real liveries, third-party custom airports. Yes, that's the best that I can do. Oh shit, is that what I did? Mile High? You're right, actually. Now that I come to think of it, I probably forgot to turn that on. Yeah, hold on. We're at flight level 330. Yeah, see, Tom, this definitely makes sense that we're picking it up. Because we're already up into that. Dude, this is going to be... Look at the curve. It's going to go from a banging tailwind to a gnarly crosswind. At least it's no crazy headwind. At least we're not going that way. Yeah, holy shit. What's it going to be at 350? Probably even worse. 3.5. About the same. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the winds are going to be like as we pick it up. Like, especially right here, where we pick up that turn at 46 north, 171 east. When we make that turn, it's going to be wild. It's going to be cool. It'll be cool to see. Are we there yet? Almost. Almost there yet. Also, it's just Miles. Mile High is the DJ business name. Got you. Miles. My bad. It's one big fight at the end of the day. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I've gone over this before. Like, imagine... Like, listen, flight sim, and especially like flight sim as a hobby, is very niche. It's becoming less niche. There's more people joining the hobby, and it's becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. But like, we're such a small niche community. Like, imagine hating someone that you've never met and you've never had a conversation with because they prefer to use a different simulator than you. Like, that's where it's truly banana, and that's where it like boggles my mind that like we even have to have these videos and these conversations because somebody wants to use a different sim platform. Brother, we're here for the same reason, man. We love airplanes. We love simulation. We love pretending that we're in control of a 777, $100+ million aircraft that will never get to fly in our lives. We get to fly it from the comfort of our living rooms, our bedrooms, whatever it may be. You know what I mean? And that's where I think we need to kind of just take a step back and look at the big picture of things. And like, here, man, we're here for the same reason, guys. Whether you choose P3D, X-Plane, GOFS, whatever the hell it might be, we're literally here for the same reason. And as I've mentioned before, both have their ups and downs. There's some things that X-Plane does very well. There's some things that Microsoft does very well. There's things that X-Plane doesn't do very well. There's things that Microsoft doesn't do very well. It's all an even playing field. It completely depends what you're looking for as a flight sim enthusiast, hobbyist, whatever you want to call it. On my flight yesterday back from Tokyo, we were doing 1,150 kilometers an hour at one point. Sheesh. That's crazy, man. It's the Super Cap. Can't wait to see the NG arrive. Blue Star, what's up, my man? I'm excited for the NGs, dude. Very excited. Hopefully we get them within the next couple of weeks. You know PMDG, they're just going to drop it. It's just going to be like, boom. There we go. Just took off from SFO. What's your ETA? Should say on top of the screen. We're about 5 hours out, I would say. Yeah. Literally flew X-Plane 12 last night, 737-900. It was fun to see the weather updates they pushed out. It looks so good. It does. Yeah, it does. It's great to have multiple opinions and inputs on products when considering a purchase. Review and comparison videos are useful for that crowd. Correct. Yeah. I'm in the stream to spread love, laughs, and share our love for airplanes no matter the sim. Correct. I agree, Tanner. You guys remember my comment about problems with the TWCS throttle? The problem is the throttle moving forward and backwards and not happening only in Microsoft. Did you configure them properly? Time for the first in-flight meal service. New York strip, mashed potatoes, and Biscoff ice cream. Sheesh. I'm good with that. I think Henry's okay with that too. Are you good with that, Mr. Henry? Yep, Henry says he's good with that. I'm going to have some lunch soon, though. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm trying to hold off lunch as late as possible so that dinner can be after we land. Biscoff ice cream sounds dangerous. Dude, it's everywhere in the States, Tyler. It's not up here in Canada. I've never seen Biscoff ice cream. Let me tell you, I would jump all over it if I did. We should take the 737 to do hops around Japan. I love doing that, Bennett. We've done it before. We'll definitely do it when the NG releases. Mr. Davis is here, the Tampa Tickler. Hey, buddy. Tampa Tickler. 737 ops in Australia. We do need to go back to Australia. Like, it's been a long time. We need Australia and we need New Zealand. We need probably a week in both. United Island hoppers, we need to do that as well, Tuggernuts. Yep. That is factual, my friend. Where are we going to fly tomorrow, chat? What's a good 777 route that we can do that's like under like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours? Do you have any insight on a release date for the 7.3? Nah. The only thing we know, Fred, is it's in beta. Orbex dropped Brisbane V2 and it looks pretty good. Was it Brisbane or Melbourne? I think it's the Orbex. One of them doesn't run very well. I think it's Melbourne. Performance is quite E. Lunchtime at work? Nice. Never realized how quick but also fun Boston-New York route is in the sim. It is. You're locked at 16,000 feet though. IRL. They only fly it at 16,000 feet.
Can you pedal a bit faster to Alaska, you bellend? I'm sick of raw fish. I don't identify as a bear, and any videos of me shitting in woods are utter bullshit.
As always, Mr. GMC with the perfectly timed donation. Thank you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Thank you, man. You bellend. You pedal faster? We're going like 600 knots ground speed. We're rocketing right now. 581 across the ground. Rocket ship status. We left Tom behind in his 3-engine tri-jet, his 3-holer. I was playing a set of Corso, and I had the throttle plugged into my PC. I was setting up my controls in the steering wheel, and I saw the same problem in Microsoft with my TWCS. Maybe unplug all the other peripherals. That could be it as well. Conflicting peripherals are causing it to do something weird. Got to fly 200 last night for the event. Nice. Your winds are borked? Yeah, they are. What are your winds showing right now? 30 knots or something like that? 36 knots? Sent you a screenshot from the 900 last night. Take a peek. It looks so real. Sent me a screenshot. This is dangerous. Do we open up Davis's screenshots? Yeah, it looks good. Looks fantastic. CDG to IST, it's like 2.5 hours. Turkish Airlines 777. Charles de Gaulle. Do we take a look at handcrafted Charles de Gaulle? Could do Denver to Newark. Now you're on to something, Tanner. Now you're on to something. That one could be fun. I kind of would like to go back to Europe, though. We haven't been to Europe in so long. I feel like we're leaving our European buddies behind. Only 38 knots. Yeah, something's up with that. You should be getting much more than that. We're like thick in the jet stream. What was wrong with the handcrafted CDG? Well, I haven't checked it out in 2024, Blue Star, but in 2020 it was an abomination. It was I remember going on one of my famous Captain Canada rants about how they charge extra money and then they give us airports that look like this. The default handcrafted CDG for 2020 was an absolute disaster. Taxi lines broken, elevation issues, floating terminals, you name it, man. It had it. London Heathrow to IST Turkish, 3 hours, 6 minutes. That one could be fun. That could be fun. Do they do it in the... The problem is, have we flown out of IST in 2024 yet? What's the scenery like? Does it actually work? I'll have to do some testing. The Aviator edition of 2024 is like 200 USD. Probably not worth it. No, I would just get the base version and then buy whatever you want to buy. If there's a scenery, you can individually buy airplanes and sceneries. And I got to be completely honest with you, I don't think any of the handcrafted airports are worth it. There might be a few like remote locations where the handcrafted airports are good. For example, Iqaluit up in Canada. There's a handcrafted scenery for Iqaluit. It's good. But other than that, I don't know. It works, you already tested? Okay, which one is that, Luke? Is it the freeware on flightsim.to or the payware? Atlanta? Nah, it's not very good. When you started, what inspired you for the name Captain Canada? So, Charles, I used to play video games like very competitively. And my nickname in the clan that I was in was always Cap, CPT Cap. So when I started flight simming and I started like streaming and wanting to get into it, I said, well, what's a good name? Like, I can't just be Capped, can't just be Captain. I probably maybe could have, but... So I was like, well, I'm just going to add a Canada, because half of them would call me Canada, half of them would call me Cap, and then we kind of just put it together. Captain Canada. Manila to Seoul, Korean Air 777-2. That could be a good one as well. I like the idea of London Heathrow to, or vice versa. I might even consider Istanbul to London Heathrow. That could be a really fun landing as well. Cool flight. What about some Singapore Airlines domestic ops? They're just so short, Boeing fan. They're like 45 minutes long. Could do some Swiss ops into Zurich. Yeah, but they don't do short 777 flights. I think all the Swiss 777 flights are coming overseas and stuff. No relation to Captain Canuck, the comic book character. I don't even know who that is. Freeware from the Turkish VAT sim? Okay, and it works, Luke? Okay. He got blink 3 times if you're a 7.3 beta tester. No, I wish, dude. I wish. Lorenzo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. We could do London Heathrow to Istanbul and the British Airways 777 if they don't use the 777 on that route. Well, somebody said Turkish uses that. I don't know. Let's go to Flight Radar right now. Flight Radar 24. Let's see. So it was Istanbul, LTFM, over to Heathrow, EGLL. So we've got Speedbird A320neo, 321neo, 321neo. What do we got? Are any of these going to be 777s? A321. A321. Oh, I saw a 777 on that. So it looks like they send the 321 or the 777. That's the 300 though. That's the long boy. They don't do it in the 2, do they? No, they don't. Now, what does Speedbird do it in? Does British Airways just send the 320? 21. Speedbird. 320. 321. Yeah, so it'll have to be Turkish in the 777-300. We could do that for tomorrow. That's not a bad routing, actually. 3 hours? That's perfect. Turkish doesn't own the 200? Ah, there you go. Giant passing by? Are you just getting passed by everybody, Tom? He took off so late before after us, too. Turkish does a 300ER. I mean, we could take the 300ER out tomorrow. I don't mind either. I'm perfectly fine with that. I wish you a good flight. I must go because in Poland it's getting dark and I'm going to sleep. But the last question for you is, did you watch the A330 driver on YouTube and what do you think about him? I don't watch him, to be honest with you, Glibben. Nah, I've never watched him. I know that he has a weird stance in the community with the flight sim community. I feel like he's one of those people where you either love him or hate him and there's no in between. I've never really watched his videos, so I can't really comment on that one. Thank you, Lorenzo. Appreciate that, man. Gage, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea, Turkish. We just have to make sure the scenery works for 2024. Now, Luke is saying that it does work. The freeware LTFM Istanbul works in 2024. I'll have to check to see if the payware. I have the payware Istanbul, but I don't know if it's compatible with 2024. We'll have to check. We'll have to check. How's it going? Good, man. We are, I think about 2.5 hours into our flight. Our 7-hour flight from Osaka to Anchorage. What's so controversial about A330 driver? He's had some weird interaction with community members. The big one was he's had arguments with like VATSIM people, and like one of them was like during Across the Pond. He wanted to do something and the ATC said they couldn't accommodate it, and it like made this whole thing, and yeah, it kind of blew up on. It kind of blew up all over the flight sim community forums and Reddits and all kinds of shit. Aerologic from Leipzig to East Midlands. This is a good one, Spike. We've done that one before as well. I think we've actually done that one somewhat recently. Got super excited for the full-size 7.3 motorized throttle quadrant until I saw the price. $3,500, Cam. The fuck are these guys smoking, dude? $3,500. Enjoy selling 3 units in its entire lifetime. Like, the fuck, dude? Listen, Cam, that's the same company that made the FMC, and they're charging $800 for the FMC. I've told them time and time again, their prices don't make sense, and they don't align to what the reality of what people are willing to spend. Even their FMC, man, it's $799 USD. I told them, if you can go like $299, $399, it would be insane. Like, you would be selling them like hotcakes. Nope, $800. I don't know how many people are buying them. With the Phoenix 320, what's a nice West Coast route and a nice East Coast route? I mean, West Coast, depends where you want to go, Matthew. There's so many, dude. Something out of San Diego. I watched his 320 tutorial videos and they're good vids, but I didn't know about all that. Yeah, like I said, yeah. The freeware was a pain to get. Yeah, I agree, Luke. I'm gonna look to see if the payware works, Luke, and then I'll report back. Just got a 128 foot per minute into Osaka on the 1500 footers. What scenery for EDDF is good? Is the default decent? Not really. I would either get the the freeware version on Orbex. The performance is terrible. I would say Aerosoft Frankfurt is probably your option. Air France operates a 777 from Charles de Gaulle to Tel Aviv. Did they have the 200 ER, Tyler? I like that one too. Then we can actually look at Charles de Gaulle and see if it's any good. The handcrafted Charles de Gaulle. Did you see the new Wing Airbus stick and throttle with force feedback? Yep. Do you have any good scenery recommendations for Lipa? The frames good for Aerosoft on a mid PC with auto FPS? Yeah, for Frankfurt it would be your best option for sure. For Lipa, what's Lipa again? What airport is that? Is that... No, it's not. Where's Lipa? Do you think FS 2024 will run properly on a PS5 with add-ons like the PMDG 777? I have no clue. I hope. Palma de Mallorca. I think I'm running freeware scenery on Palma. I think there's freeware scenery on flightsim.to that's fantastic. I think it's better than just Sim, I think is the payware one. Yeah, we flew into Lipa freeware a month ago, maybe? I see you do like a week of the same aircraft, so what day do you switch from one to another, and what are you doing next week? So every week, you can put exclamation point schedule. We start on Wednesdays, so Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Next week, I'm not entirely sure. Next week, we're going to either do the iFly, or we're going to do the Phoenix lineup. I can't remember, chat, which is the one we last flew? Did we fly the iFly before we flew the Phoenix? Or did we fly Phoenix and then the iFly? Do you think we'll get a 707 from Microsoft that is good? Maybe. I don't know. We flew the Phoenix? Okay, so we'll fly the iFly Max next week then. We'll do iFly Max next week. Then we'll do Phoenix and AnyBuilds 350 the following week. How's that sound? So iFly 7.3 Max next week, and then we'll do Phoenix and AnyBuilds 350 the following week. What's the plan going to be when the 7.3 releases for 2024? Probably fly it for a good week or two. Don't update to Sim Update 4 if you plan to fly the iFly. Correct. Nope, I'm on Sim Update 3. The EDDH scenery still has Heritage 707 with... interesting. Nah, I don't think I can do a long haul next weekend, Aiden. I have a family dinner on Saturday. It's Canadian Thanksgiving coming up, and we're doing it a week early because my mom, grandmother, and aunts are going on a cruise. So next Saturday I have my Thanksgiving family dinner, so I can't do a long haul on Saturday, unfortunately. We can still get a stream in, but it'll have to be like a regular 3-4 hour stream. I can't do like a 6 or 7. Is the 787 compatible in 2024? Which one, Sean? The Bravo airspace works. The default works. But yeah. Wait. 6-7 what? What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Probably. The Bravo does work in 2024? Okay, good. 6-7? It's a meme? I'm too old for this shit, chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The Bravo 787 haven't flown in a while. I know. I would like to fly the 787-800 again. I would like to take that up in 2024 to see how it behaves. Oh, 6-7 hours he meant. Okay, got you. About to cook up some breakfast sausage, balls or patties? Patties, all day long. All day. All day, every day. Now they got me Googling about the 6-7. It's almost step climb time, chat. 200 nautical miles. So 25 minutes? 25 minutes we'll be step climbing up to 350. Any terrain glitches with default scenery when I install the Airsoft Frankfurt? Well, make sure that you're not running the handcrafted Frankfurt, Aiden. You have to make sure to remove the handcrafted Frankfurt, and then no, you'll be fine. Hold on, what about El Al 777-200 tomorrow into Europe? El Al. How long of a flight? Can we even find a route? Around 5 hours? Yeah, that's a little bit long for a Sunday stream. I like the idea of either Istanbul to London Heathrow. I really like that idea in the 300. I also like the idea somebody mentioned of Air France out of Charles de Gaulle to, where was it again? Charles de Gaulle to Tel Aviv? We have good scenery for Tel Aviv. I just don't know how much longer of a flight that one is. Air France would be cool. We never do Air France on the channel. I'm going to flight radar that one right now, actually. Flight radar. Charles de Gaulle. Nope. By route. CDG. To Tel Aviv. Ben Gurion. Air France. Air France, that is a 4-hour flight. That's a little bit of a long one. That's 4 hours. We'd probably make that one work. El Al does Paris to Tel Aviv? Hold on, I was just looking at that. CDG to Tel Aviv. Who the hell is Arkia? Arkia. 320 and 321 Neos. Interesting. El Al. Do they do it in the... They do it in a... Oh, they do it in a 787 and a 777-200. Do they have the 200ER or the 200LR? They're doing it in about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Chat, what do we think? Istanbul to Heathrow or Charles de Gaulle to Tel Aviv tomorrow?
GMCDH donated $5 Canadian.
Thank you, buddy.
I watched a 330 drawer on his live stream. He made a reasonable request and the controller was disrespectful to say the least. In real life controlling, telling people to piss off without using the words is an art in itself.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, GMZ. Appreciate you. Yeah, like I said, I haven't even looked into it, man. I don't even bother with any of the flight sim drama BS. But how do you delete default scenery again? You have to go to the content manager. Go to the content manager, and then at the top, search for EDDF. And then right-click and uninstall, or I forget what it is. But it's in the content manager. Nah, Cammy, we're not going to do that. Make a poll. We already have a poll running. Although that poll looks like it's pretty much completed. I don't think... Alright, so you guys... Alright, we'll end that poll. And then we'll start a new poll. Here. Start poll. For tomorrow's stream. Let's see what people pick. Istanbul. I'll put Istanbul. London. And then brackets. EGLL. Or we'll go Paris. CDG. To Tel Aviv. All right, you guys decide. There we go. The poll is up. New poll. People do hate that call sign, Cammy. You're not wrong. El Al has the 200ER Rolls-Royce engines. Okay. Joe, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Guess what it rained? Guess what? It rained in Phoenix yesterday so much I almost needed a boat to get home. Jesus. Probably need the rain, though, right? You rain once or twice a year? Yeah, Cammy, it's a very popular call sign amongst people that don't really know how to fly and probably shouldn't be flying on the network. Very popular call sign. What's winning, chat? I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of want to do the Paris to Tel Aviv flight. I feel like Istanbul to London. I feel like we've done London enough. If I was choosing, I would be picking Paris to Tel Aviv. I think that would be my choice, personally. I'm not trying to sway your opinions, but we haven't flown out of CDG in probably years, and we haven't been to Tel Aviv in God knows how long. I have 1K hours on VATSIM, so it shouldn't be an issue. There you go. JFK Dubai. I'll leave that one for you. Do I have to restart the sim for the scenery work after I delete the default? Yes, Aiden, you do. I'm biased towards Tel Aviv, but that's my, because I've never seen that scenery. It's actually really nice. I think it's Aerosoft? I'm not quite sure. CDG has scenery? No, it has handcrafted scenery, but that's done through, well, it's Asobo handcrafted. I'm in Whitman. We had rivers flowing, cars swept away, real mess. Jesus, dude, that sucks. Last time you did Tel Aviv was the Magnite 787 on X-Men 11. No. We've flown in Microsoft because we have scenery for it in Microsoft as well. We have flown in, but I would agree with you, Miles. It's been years. It's been a long time since we've flown to Tel Aviv. Chris, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the continued support. I'm waiting for Nightbot and Amy to read that out, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. With the $5 says, we can keep the trend of avoiding missiles. CDG to Tel Aviv. My man. My man. Could you perhaps start 30 minutes earlier if that works? 30 minutes earlier? Probably not, Cam, no. We like to keep our strict schedule. I'm very on time with our... we have a great on-time percentage here at Captain Canada headquarters. Cap, I'm undecided between the Winwing joystick or the Thrustmaster. Which one do you think I should get? Honestly, Felix, I mean, I feel like they're both great. I think it really depends what you're looking for. The Winwing, and again, I'm saying this as a fully sponsored Thrustmaster, the Winwing offers a few things that the Thrustmaster doesn't. So the dampening side sticks, I don't know, man. I guess it really comes down to price and availability. You know, you could order the Thrustmaster joystick and it would probably be there tomorrow. You know what I mean? Whereas the Winwing, I don't know how long you'd be waiting for that, but... Does the Airbus feel proper with the Thrustmaster? Absolutely. Yeah, I have no problem using my Thrustmaster. Captain Canada headquarters ran by not Captain Canada, but Senor Hari. Yes, sir. Cap gets angry when he wakes up early. We need a happy ginger bear. Correct. Correct. Just flew JFK to Miami in the 350 sim update 4. 55 FPS from start to finish. Performance is good. Nice. Very good, Andy. And that's without any frame gen, right, Andy? Andy, you really should be using FSR 3, to be honest with you. I know, like, frame gen can be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but if you're using the default FSR 3 built into the sim, you don't have to do anything. And I feel like there's no textural degradation or anything. Winwing and Thrustmaster are both good, but I recommend the Thrustmaster to start as it's cheap. There you go. Yeah, the Thrustmaster yoke is unbeatable in my opinion. I don't know if anybody's ever going to be able to beat the Thrustmaster pendular yoke. Price to performance, availability, the actual feel of the yoke and the way that it flies, it's incredible. Are you using FSR? Yes, of course. I struggle to get decent FPS with the 350, but I'm only on a 3070. Yeah. 8 gig, right, Tyler? That's probably why. Air France still flies to Tel Aviv? Yep. Yeah, then we'll have to decide if we're going to fly Air France or if we're going to fly El Al tomorrow. Drink in honor of AJ. Pendular. I don't know where that guy is. Added FSR 3 on top, so that was around 110 FPS from start to finish, just counted pure frames. Nice. Very good, my man. Very good. I bet you it was butter smooth. Maybe I'm confused. Is that the other option over frame gen? Yes. It's either frame gen, you have native frame gen mod, or the built-in FSR support. And for just ease of use, unless you have a 4080 or a 4090 or a 5080 or a 5090, I would still be using FSR. What settings for auto FPS is the best for 40 series cards? Well, that depends how you have your sim configured, BombTech. Auto FPS is not going to configure your sim. You just choose your target FPS. So I have mine set to 60. So anytime the simulator starts approaching 60 FPS, either goes under or above, the terrain level of detail and the object level of detail starts to go down. It's all about how you configure your sim, though. You know? Surprised what's going on in the world that Air France flies there. BA and Virgin suspended flights until the war ends. Interesting. I'd hope El Al for the Rolls-Royce engines, unless if we do Air France and use the PMDG house livery. Wait, what? No. Why would we do that? Oh, FSR 3? So FSR 3 is AMD's version of frame gen. But because AMD is a company of the people, the AMD FSR is free and it works on all graphics cards. Doesn't matter if you have a 10 series, a 20 series, a 30 series. If you have an AMD graphics card, it doesn't matter. It works with everything. I want to change from 2020 to 2024, but damn, I'm too lazy. Nice. Looks like my winds are back. I'm moving way faster now. Jesus. My boy's winds just randomly appear. We're doing 538 now across the ground. The winds are slowly switching. As I said, we'll keep an eye when we get to this waypoint right here. That's where I think things are going to really pop off. And I'm just waiting to go on lunch and take Henry outside for 93 miles. As soon as we do a step climb, I'm going to take a lunch break and a Henry walk break. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'll just purchase in case, in cause I want, but I'll probably run bad. Got you. You're at 580 now? Jesus. I have, as it turns out, 16-bit internet, so will 24 run okay? 16-bit internet. Dan? I don't know enough about that. What does that mean, Dan? 16-bit internet. I don't even know if Dan's here still. Dan? Mr. Barry, report for duty? Mr. Barry reporting for duty. So 777-200 if it's Al and the 300 for Air France. I think they're both 200 if we do the Paris to Tel Aviv. I believe they were both 200s. Weren't they? I just had it open. Shit. Flight radar 24. So CDG to Tel Aviv is operated by... So we've got Air France. Air France is doing it in the 777-200 and the 300. So we'll do it in the 200 ER. And then Al is also doing it in the 777-200 ER. So we could either do Air France or Al. I don't know which one I would choose, to be honest with you. We never fly either of those airlines. I don't know which one I would choose. TBH. Oh, never mind. Dan says it's meaningless. You're fine with 16-bit. Al has the cooler livery? Okay. Is there an Al livery on the PMDG launcher? There's no such thing as 16-bit internet. Oh. Well, there you go. Your answer has been answered. Your question has been answered. Durr. Yes, but download the one on Hughes. It's so good. Okay, so on flightsim.to, the Hughes Al livery. Roger that. How does it work installing liveries with OC3 now? Do you just import them? How does it work? I can't remember. Your connection is 16 megabits. I think you'd be fine. Am I following the Ryder Cup? No. There is Al on OC3, but it's from 2007. Okay, we'll download the Hughes one. No, it's not the same with the new OC3. Remember, you had to do a PTP file. It was kind of a pain in the ass. But now it's just a zip file. Okay, cool. Cool. Hey Cap, could you show your sensitivities for this plane so I can screenshot it? I showed it at the beginning, Tanner. But I can show you again. This button. This button. This button. There you go, man. So that's on the pitch axis. It's the same as the A300. I'm literally running the same profile as the A300. And then that's our roll axis. So I have a slight and a little bit more of a dead zone on the roll axis. That's it. Same zip file need to be unzipped, and then you have a zip file which you can use with OC3. It's a bit confusing. Okay. I'll read the instructions, Johan. I'm pretty good at that now. Kane sounds good. Stop it. I don't have access to any of these, man. You can't torture me like that. I am going to get that pizza tonight, though, Tom. I've been sitting here stretching, and I'm going to get that pizza tonight. It's happening. After stream, we're going to try that new pizza place. We're going to try their promotion. The 4 little mini pizzas for 20 bucks. Try that bad boy out. Gonna fly the Condor 330 Neo EDDF to Lipa. Nice. Sorry. Got you, Johan. Microsoft recommends at least 50 megabits per second. Oh. So he might struggle with 16 then, is what you're saying. Pepperoni jalapenos have been my pizza choice lately. Interesting. Are we talking pizza again? We are, Tony. There's a new place that opened up. And they have a special right now. You can get four little mini pizzas for 20 bucks. And I guess it's like... They have a bunch of different kinds of pizzas that you can choose from. I have had a version of Chicago deep dish, Tom, but it was not like from Chicago and authentic in any which way. So I'm going to go with no. Is there a CDG scenery that you're going to use? I didn't think there was one made. There's a freeware one, Kinetic. There's a default handcrafted. And apparently it's much better for 2024 than it was in 2020. Can't ever go wrong with black olives on pizza. Get out of my chat right now. Olives are probably the most disgusting thing in my 37 years on this earth. Olives absolutely ruin the taste of everything. Everything. You put an olive on a pizza, that's all I'm tasting. You're not tasting anything else. Dude, you ever get a pizza made from like a pizza shop and like they accidentally put on like just a few, whatever it got scooped up with the cheese or whatever, and you get an olive in your pizza, just one olive on one slice, completely ruins the entire taste. Oh man, what did olives do to you? It's crazy because I like olive oil, but nah, dude, olives, they taste like piss. I should reiterate that. They taste the way that piss smells. There you go. I heard olives don't like you either, so take that. Correct. Pineapple on pizza slaps. 100%. Can you fly in Germany, specifically EDDH? Maybe. Olive oil reminds you of castor oil? No, I like olive oil. I like me some olive oil. Some nice proper olive oil, extra virgin olive oil. You don't like olives and tomato sauce for pasta? God no, Matija. No, it's awful, man. I'm gonna send you a Lou. These deep dish pizza slaps. Yes, they ship them internationally. Brother, I ain't gonna say no, Tom. You know me. My fat ass isn't gonna say no. My fat ass would eat the whole thing in one shot. September 27, 2025 at 12:23 PST is when I have made enemies. Greek Kalamata olives? No, I can't do anything. I can't do any olive, man. It just, no. I can't do it. I can't do it at all. Chat, what does this say? Step climb now. Why is my character back? Go away. Why are your legs here? Go away. All right, 350. Let's go. 35,000. First step climb of the trip. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Cap seems like he doesn't season his food. Brother, come on now. I am a spectacular cook. Ask my fiance. Ask my mom. I learned from my grandfather, who was an incredible cook as well. Everything I've learned was through him, man. But no, I love to season my food. Salt, pepper, garlic, onion, you name it, man. We got it all. Do you think we could ever organize a VATSIM community event featuring special government flights like Air Force One and do other aircraft? We don't look like total noobs. That would be a touchy subject. Sharon Casey, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Great arrival into San Diego the other day. Don't go and look at my Burbank landing yesterday, though, please. Please don't make fun of me. My ego is very fragile. That landing into Burbank yesterday was... Cap isn't known as Captain Sauce's Canada for nothing. Correct. I have quite an expansive spice collection. Cap, do you put barbecue sauce in the burger? Of course. Absolutely, sir. No one lands better than me with the Avro. Nice. Paris, Tel Aviv. I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing you flying it. Sounds like a fun one. El Capitan should be Simmer Singh. It's still got to win the vote, though. Any landing you walk away from is a good one, Cap. Correct. Although I think we hobbled off the plane yesterday. I don't know if we walked. Hobbling was probably a better wording. We hobbled off. All right, there we go. Step climb, 35,000 feet. Beautiful. Received my 3-pound Temu pint glass today. Must have come off your aircraft yesterday. I'm pretty certain I didn't order a pint glass of Jigsaw. Uh-oh. Apologize. Hey, Burbank runways are short. You got to do what you got to do. Correct. It was an acceptable landing for the runway. I feel like any other runway and we would have been like, oh. You ever fly the Mad Dog? Probably not, man. I used to fly the hell out of the Mad Dog, dude. It just doesn't do it for me anymore. Did you get the wind wing throttle? I did not, Luke, no. Didn't get to watch the landing yesterday, replayed it now, and I'm having back problems. Correct. Henry's going to be a Mad Dog soon? He's, yes. Every time I say his name, he's, like, staring over at me. Okay, Henry, we're going to finish this stretch, and then I got to eat, and then we'll go. Okay? Finish, stretch, eat, then we go. What plane next week? I fly Max 8 next week. Fellas, got to step out again. Hope to be back by the arrival. Happy landings. Take care, Tony. Have a great day, my man. Be safe, dude. Why not the 350 next week? We already have our Boeing setup out, and I'm going to do the 350 the following week. The following week, we're going to split between the Phoenix and the 350. I just have a hard time doing the 350 for a week. Because there's really only long haul routes on the 350, man. It's a tough airplane to fly for a week as a streamer. It's good for like a 1-off or a 2-off, doing like one long haul a week or something, but it's tough doing it a full week. Look forward to the iFly next week. Got to be aware, though, of slow startup, as you can guess why. Motoring. Had 2 baseball games today and won both. Nice. Very good, dude. It was not that bad, Johan. Only 400 foot per minute. 400 foot per minute. The G rating was acceptable. I can't remember what the G rating was, but you're probably going to pass by. What's your ground speed now? What's your tailwind showing? Your winds are all over the place, dude. I've got 67 knot tailwind. The motoring on the max is what makes it slow in startup compared to the NGs. Correct. Although an initial startup is normal, it's doing a turnaround startup is where they get you. The turn startups are nasty. You can do Ho Chi Minh City to Singapore in the 350. It's an hour and 30-minute flight. Okay, so that's one flight we can do, Abik. We need a full week of flights, my man. That's what I was saying. I know that there's some one-offs that you can do, but I can't do that route 5 times in a week, right? That's where it gets a little bit difficult. We've already done Minneapolis to Atlanta umpteenth amount of times. Minneapolis to Detroit, Detroit, Minneapolis, you know. Like I said, don't worry, man. It's okay, dude. It's not like I just said we're never going to fly the 350. Next week, we're going to do the 7.3 MAX. The following week, we'll be in the 350. The sky will not fall in 2 weeks, guys. I promise you. How about Atlanta to Seattle? Do they do that in the 350? Maybe they go Seattle somewhere after in the 350? Atlanta to fact, a casual 15 hours. No problem. Take care, Gage. Hopefully I'll see you later, man. It says no step climb to flight level 370, chat. No step climb. That's interesting. I thought for sure we would have been stepping up to 3.7. Occasionally they fly Atlanta to Seattle as a repositioning flight. Yeah, got you. Because then it probably goes from Seattle to God knows where. Taxing the 36 Center, Memphis to San Diego. Nice. It's a fun one, dude. Wonder if it's difference for 2020 and 2024. I'll stay at flight level 3.3. Wait, did I miss your speed? You're at 590 knots? Jesus, dude. Some Swiss 350 ops now that they've confirmed their first flight. What is their first flight going to be, Jakarta? Or Jacaranda, sorry. Have they taken delivery of it yet? Take the 777 freighter to San Diego? Oh, we've done that before. That's a fun one, dude. Love it. They're going Zurich to Praha for crew training. Interesting. Trying to figure out a nice long-haul flight to do in the 380 tonight. Do some Asiana ops or something like that. Out of Singapore. Or Seoul, South Korea. What is Henry doing? He just was on his bed and he just got up. Erin B, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. He wants to go for a WALK. This is usually like when we're wrapping up a normal stream, so he knows at this time he usually gets to go. And now he just poked his head around the green screen looking at me. Diego, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Howdy, all from Vegas. Just stopping by. Hey, Ken. Good to see you guys, man. Hope you guys are having fun. So my next of kin brave the fact to Atlanta leg. Their verdict, utterly brutal. Not for the faint-hearted, especially in cattle class. Yeah, that would be... dude. 15 hours? I think I would go crazy, Johan, to be honest with you, man. 15 hours in economy? I'm pretty sure I would lose my marbles. Yeah, hopefully, Luke. I would just like to see WinWing actually, like, make availability for all the products that they've already announced. Like, I get it. It's all fine and dandy to announce products, but it's a completely different experience to actually have your products in the consumer's hands. That's where WinWing is struggling a little bit right now. Like, even their throttles and stuff like that, it was a very limited availability for their sale that they just had, or their launch. Hello, Cap. Have recently been hired by ASL Airlines to fly on the 73 CL and NG. I start my TR in October. Time flies. I've been watching you since I was 17. My man. Congratulations, dude. Wish you all the best with that. You'll have to show us some nice, cool pictures in the Discord. Very cool, man. Congrats, dude. Very, very, very cool. I did not, Boeing fan. No. Winds are 010 at 7 knots. 10-mile visibility. Overcast at 10,000. Look at the altimeter. What the fuck? 2.9 or 2.4? That might be the lowest pressure I have ever seen. 2.9 or 2.4 on the QNH. Jesus. I thought I misread that for a second. The hell? Going on in Anchorage. That low of pressure, something must be going on. Yeah, I've never seen it that low, Tyler. 2.9 or 2.4. That's crazy. The weather was absolutely brutal last night when I loaded in to make sure the scenery worked correctly in 2024. The weather was atrocious. Seven right arrival for those probably makes the most sense. What is... Yep. Runway 33 could work as well, Tom. A little bit less of a crosswind. Could always do 3-3. I think they have some cool approaches, actually, for 3-3 as well. And never mind, it's just an RNAV. I lied. But it's a cool RNAV. That's actually not a bad option. Where does Neil take us into? So we'd have to go to Ank, and then from Ank, we'd pick up the... Yeah, be from Ank to Zyron, and then down like that. That could be a cool one. We'll keep that open as an option for sure. Favorite maple syrup? Probably the one that comes from my neighbor. Local trees. Check Discord for the pressure map. Atmosphere pressure zone. Huh. I didn't even know that was a thing. What's up, Diego? How are you, man? Sorry, I got you before, dude. Maybe you didn't hear. Good to see you, amigo. Alright, chat. It's almost 4 p.m. I think it's time for some lunch break and some Henry walks. My stretching is about done. I'm going to throw you back to this view right here. I'm going to throw the Be Right Back thing up. Give me, I don't know, probably like 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. And we'll be back. Maybe we can start talking about an arrival. We're still 4 hours away, so... Can I leave you with a wing view? Do you want in front of the wing? Behind the wing? That's a great view right there. Or on this side? Ooh, that's a pretty good view. I'm going to leave you with this view right there. All right, friends. I'll be right back. Alrighty, friends, we are back. What happened to the time? Why is it sunset? I guess, you know what? We could probably just go back on to live time. Probably just run live time now. Tomorrow is long haul again in Europe. Do any 777s use El Al Airlines? Yes. Still not calling for a step climb at all. Crazy. I'd say we're about halfway now as well. Yeah. About halfway. You're back out in front? Jesus. I wonder if it's me with like... No, my winds haven't changed. I just flipped it back onto live weather. We're on live weather, live time. I have an idea for the next long haul off tomorrow. More South Africa. Yeah. Yeah. South Africa needs to happen. South Africa will probably happen within the next couple of weeks when we're back in the Phoenix lineup. We can go check out some new scenery down there.
Well, hello, buddy.
Diamond Mike.
Diamond Mike Boston donated $9.99.
My man.
Good to see you, big dog. I went apple picking with my daughter, showed up late to the party and am stretched AF.
My man. Hope you had a great day, dude. Sounds like you had a great day. Apple picking with the family and then getting stretched afterwards. That's my kind of day. My kind of day. Thank you, buddy. What if the poll ends in a tie? Well, we're going to do my flight that I would rather do. But I'm really open for either or. Did Henry just get back from his walk? He did. He had a nice big pee and a nice poop. He says he's feeling better and he's ready for our arrival into Anchorage in 3 hours. Welcome back, Gage. Hope you're well. I'm still laughing about the flyby. Dude, that was weird. You were stuck in like this never-ending wind cycle. Is the weather matching up for you now too? Winds and weather? Rajat, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. How long have we been flying? We have been flying for 3 hours and 48 minutes. And we're about 3 hours away, which makes sense, so. I think we're in agreement about pizza. About to order one? Damn. I'll order one after stream. Stream should be done 7:30, 8 o'clock. Perfect. Pineapple belongs on pizza. I ain't gonna fight you on that one. Kind of pizza you thinking about getting? Not sure yet. Coming up to the cockpit now to say hi. Hello. Cubing, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. I'll have to look at what pizzas they have. I'm not even quite sure. I've never ordered from there. Cockpit is off limits to anyone named Davis. That should be a rule. I do agree. Crushing some Subway and a bag of Sun Chips. Nice. What kind of Sun Chips? Harvest cheddar. I also realized that I just spelled Istanbul wrong on the... That's dyslexia at its finest. Instable. Instable to London. Nice. I just caught that. Harvest cheddar? Nice. Harvest cheddar's good, the French onion's good, the regular's good, the garden salsa's good. I don't think I've ever had a bad Sun Chip. Garden salsa slaps. Chat, do I have permission to have a mini chocolate bar? Thank you. I grabbed 4. I will have 4 mini chocolate bars. But only because you said yes. Just want the 7.5. I don't know if I'm allowed to... Hold on. Let me see if I'm allowed to... Before I open my yapper. It doesn't say anything that I'm not allowed. Doesn't say anything that I'm not allowed to say anything. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Never mind. Better to keep my yapper shut. You were edging? Keep edging. Tom, check Discord. How many hours is this? 7. Hey Cap, what's your opinion on the CRJ? It's good. I think it needs some updating after Sim Update 3. The flight model is a little bit weird again, but overall it's gotten so much better in the last like 6 months. So fingers crossed they can make a nice little update and yeah. Cap just got 2024. What do you recommend I should do switching from 2020? spend a good hour to 2 setting up all your controls, Ark. Because it's a pain in the ass. Good luck. We're here if you need us. Gab, I hate coming to your chat and always asking questions, but you're a wealth of knowledge. How do you get your custom time to advance in the sim? How do you get custom time to advance in the sim? So once you're, don't worry about it, the main menu, load into the simulator. Once you load into the simulator, go up top here and hit the little cloud button. And then from here, you can either do live weather, and then if you want, you can go custom, which you can keep live weather, but also, pardon me, change the time. That's your best bet. That's how I do it anyways. Cap, what do you think of the new Windwing Airbus stuff? Looks good, Gino. Looks good, man. Couldn't do another X-Plane 12 flight today. Missed my NGs Atlanta to Denver. Nice. You got the X-Coder Denver scenery as well. Over in X-Plane. Ark, my man. Welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Windwing definitely needs to put some of the money from sales into their infrastructure, though. Their app is abysmal and their website is slow. Correct. I agree, good sir. I agree, Kinetic. Finally done making all the dough over 4 kilos. Jesus, dude. Are you making it all by hand, Ian, or do you have like a little mixer that you're mixing it in? Probably not, just because I'm using X-Plane to scratch my itch. I'm trying not to go down the rabbit hole here with scenery. Ah, got you. Well, the good thing about X-Plane is the default scenery is quite good as well. You don't really have to worry about landing into condo buildings. That's always a good thing, when you don't have to land at condo airports. It still boggles my mind that with all the resources that they have, Microsoft default airports still look as bad as they do. That's definitely something that I hope gets addressed soon. I feel like that's one of the lowest points for Microsoft. Like one of the weakest things that they have going for it. By hand, my fat ass can barely fart without sweating. I have a specialty mixer for breads I use. Kicks ass but lots of work. Got you, Ian. You and me both, brother. I want to buy a good set of RAM, but I have seen one 96 at 6000 CL28, but costs 600 euros. Do you think it's going to make a difference? No. What do you currently have, Gino? 64 gigs of RAM is all you're going to need for the next 5 to 10 years. 64 gigs, if you could, 64 gigs at 6500 megahertz. That's what I'm aiming for with my new build. Yeah, Davis, the thing like with X-Plane is while the default scenery looks good, it's just a copy paste, right? Like it's just one model of a terminal that they, but like Microsoft could do the same thing. Like I don't understand why 6 years into Microsoft, 2020 at least, we still have terminals that look like condo buildings. Makes no sense. That's what you have now? Yeah, Gino, you're fine, dude. You're perfectly fine. Oh, you have to ball it up by hand tonight around midnight, so it's just sitting and forming? Nice, yeah. Nice. When I was working at the Italian place, Ian, on a Friday night, we would make 100 kilos of dough. 100 kilos. 250 kilo bags of flour. And that would get us all through Friday and maybe like the lunch rush on Saturday. And then Saturday afternoon making more. Same thing. Actually, I think we only did 50 kilos on Saturday. When you said kilos, I wasn't expecting you to say dough. Correct. Hey, Gap, heading out for the flight. Gonna try and catch some IMC time. Happy landings. I'll probably catch you tomorrow. Take care, Zeus. Have a great day, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Last night, my buddy got the bug where payware doesn't work when you show up down in Tampa. Condos everywhere. My God, he was screaming and we were both sad. Uh-oh. Last pizza comment to Napoleon. Zucca, Mortaza, cheeseburger, and the works. It's insane. I know a lot of restaurants, but work is nuts. Yes. Wish I had more building variety in Microsoft, not photogrammetry, but like generated models could be more, could be better. I agree. Yeah. Could be cool if there was different models for different regions. I do agree. Yeah. Minecraft Mobile, welcome aboard. Hope you're well, dude. Its pros and cons. Had a cargo train track going through Tampa yesterday on X-Plane. I think it was trying to model the tram, but it put cargo train instead. Nice. My favorite X-Planeism, Davis, is when you're landing at an airport, like let's say San Francisco, you know, like the lead-in lights that are on the water. Next time you look in X-Plane, they're all docks. There's like a bug that turns like the lead-in lights to docks, and you'll just see a bunch of boats parked on short final into SFO. And any other airport that is like San Francisco where it comes in over the water. That's probably my favorite X-Plane bug that I've seen. .28 left, .28 right, and the ones, or no, the 19s, sorry. The 19s and the 28s. It's genuinely hilarious. I get a good kick out of it every time. Did you find any answers regarding those rudders in the A300? I have no clue, Ian. It's not doing it with this aircraft, so could have been a bug with the A300. Could have been a bug like plugging in my peripherals. I hit the rudder by accident or something. I don't know. Be right back, chat. Alright, we're back. Thanks, guys. Should I get the 727 or the A300? A300. Support a good company. What's up, Cap? Any step climbs? We did do one step climb to 350, and it looks like we're staying at 35,000 the whole flight. No more step climbs. Hey, Cap, when I switch my frame gen to FSR3 and when I tab out of the sim to go into Google, it crashes. Very weird. Shall we plan an arrival? Taft not showing much of any change in winds. Yeah, we could. I think it's a little bit early still. I was probably going to get something plugged in by Chuck. Probably in about the next hour, hour and a half or so. By Chuck, I'm going to get something in. What is the weather doing in Anchorage? Winds are showing 010 at 8. What do you like, runway 7 or do you like runway 33? Doesn't really matter all that much, does it? I mean, the ILS 7 left probably makes the most sense from Anch. We go 7 left. Vacate at Charlie or Bravo. And then up to the FedEx ramp. Probably makes the most sense for the 7s. It's literally straight in from Elias. Gonna do Air Canada 777-300 ER ups from YYZ to London Heathrow this afternoon. Nice. My boy, when I tell you Officer was completely schwack last night when he joined Peanut for the last hour, I was gone, dude. Completely gone. Watching Nut try to parent him was hilarious. Uh-oh. Neil, my 12-year-old, says hi and hope you have a nice day. I'm concerned because he's being suspiciously nice. Neil? What did you do? It's okay. You can tell me. Don't worry. Secret safe with me. Yeah, 7 left or right. I think you're back in front, right, Tom? So whatever you do, I'll do the opposite so we don't have any issues. Still rocking that beautiful ground speed, 556 knots across the ground. Sheesh. How much further is Tom in front of us? We could technically speed up a little bit, even if we wanted to as well. Oh, we're coming up on the Aleutian Islands, though. Might be able to see some of them down there. That's what they're called, right? The Aleutian Islands? There's like, ADAC. I think that's where Noel Phillips just did a bunch of flights. Like up and down these. I don't know where he went, though. There's a bunch of little airports along here. Runways. Your birthday is in 2 weeks. Yes, you said that earlier. So we'll have to wish you a happy birthday in 2 weeks. Where's Tom? Tom, where are you? We're 1,800 miles in front of me yet, or what? I'm not showing anybody. Tom, what's your ground speed right now? Can we speed it up a little bit? I want to see how fast we can get this thing rocking. I'm going to go Mach 0.850. Let's see how fast we can get that ground speed up. Might do some Cathay 321. Nice. You're going to use the 5080 for your next build, or you wait for the 5080 Super, which might have more VRAM. The 5080 Super is definitely going to have more VRAM, and I'm still on the fence about that one, to be honest with you. How's the PC build going? Non-existent yet, man. I'm still waiting for some contracts to be paid out, and yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this PC is still holding strong, so I'm not in any immediate rush. I'm not in any immediate rush. We'll get it done when it gets done, but... He got Popo as well. Man, I wish I could get back into Flight Sim. I had an Xbox that couldn't cope with the memory. PCs are expensive. I'm really hoping PlayStation works. Hopefully, Gamer Boy. Yeah, dude. Hopefully, man. On the Condor 330 Neo now, prepping for a long haul around 7 hours from now on the 777. Nice. Beanie, what's up, man? Scott, what's up? I just did a beanie landing in the PMDG 738 flight from Atlanta to TYS for the TYS event. Where's TYS? I didn't see Tom on the radar. Did he log off again? Oh no, everybody just showed up for a brief second. It looked like there was one other person in front. I don't know where Tom's airplane's going. I think this is the guy going to DFW, right? No, he's going to Indianapolis. Jesus, dude. Where are you going? DFW to RKSI. Where are you going? It's cool to look at the map sometimes and see where everybody's going. Packed to Paddock in a 319. Interesting. What's LAH? He's going direct to Hell yes. Too bad we can't see anything down there. Be cool to see the islands. We're not seeing shit. Cloud. Can't wait to see when it's done. I'll upgrade one of these years. Lots to do when it's here. Wife would probably like a sailing up and living room first. We'll be getting TPRs though. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Is studying your chart something that you enjoy? Correct. Especially when it has VORs on the departure. My favorite. There's one guy on VATSIM going from Narita to Zurich. Jesus. How long of a flight is that? Always interesting landing in Anchorage? It is. EGAP, I sped up to Mach 0.89 for some faster speeds to see how fast the 777 ground speed can go up. You're at 580 right now. You're not behind me, are you, Alexander? That probably wouldn't be good. Or are you doing your own flight, you're saying? Not kidding, I tuned into Indy Center one night last week, and the first thing I hear is someone getting told to study their charts. Fuck. I'm telling you, dude, that guy gets a boner, Tom. He literally gets rock hard by telling people to study their charts. Like, I swear, dude, he wakes up and he's like, I'm going to go on VATSIM, and I'm going to get unsuspecting people. You're ahead of us? Okay, good. The only Turtle Beach product I would say is okay is their rudder pedals. Everything else from Turtle Beach is no-no. Thoughts on the Windwing throttle and stick? Looks good. It looks good. I'm not going to be picking it up, but it looks good. Most likely be landing in Anchorage with the 7s. I'm planning for 7 left. Perfect. Hey, Tom, can I get a ground speed check? I want to make sure I don't overtake you. I bumped up to Mach 0.85. Why am I not getting it? I don't need it. I have a full Thrustmaster Airbus setup that works perfectly fine. I don't need to spend more money on something that I already have. I would much rather invest that $300, $400, $500 into PC components. Something to pass, but I was the arrival before you and told the same guy, Steven, that I had the airport in sight, and he literally replied, no, you don't. Yeah, he's a special one, man. He's a special one. Take care, gamer boy. Have a good night, man. Thoughts on the Concorde for FS2000? CD or floppy disk installed, dude? Back in the day, man. Back in the day. Where you had to go to the local computer shop to buy your add-ons for airplanes. Crazy. You're at 547? Oh yeah, I'm way faster. Can you speed up, or are you topped off on that 3-holer? Yeah, the Turtle Beach yoke is, I would say that that's a toy. I wouldn't even say that's a yoke. It's a toy. I don't know if I remember those, Ian, no. I honestly didn't have any add-ons for FSX until the very end when I discovered, like, the modding community and third-party airplanes and sceneries and texture packs and stuff. Yesterday I had 133 knot tailwind flying from Anchorage to Seoul. Damn. JR, you want to see on the map where we are? We are just over the Aleutian Islands, I believe. Yeah, we're just starting to enter them. There's us. We're probably just past halfway on the home stretch now, some would say. I can speed up more once I get home. This fucking guy. He's out getting pizza. He's out getting pizza, chat, on us. I know where you are and what you're doing. So I don't see you. Zach's behind us. He's doing 550. It might have logged you off again, Tom. Because I don't even see you on the map. The ocean is humongous big, yeah? Humongous big. I'm scared of bear in forest. That's it. Back in the day in prior, you had to separate add-ons to either $20 or $30. It was a huge to have an option. Interesting. What's the name of the new pizza place? Might be in Ottawa soon for the birth of my niece. Nice. Very cool, P-Thibs. I gotta check. It's not in Ottawa. It's in Gatineau. I forget the name of it. I think it's a chain, but they do like Neapolitan style. Neapolitan? Yeah. Style pizzas. I don't know. I saw an ad. I honestly can't even remember the name. Are we there yet? Yes. Close your eyes and we will be there. Nice, Beaver. Which do you prefer, A300 or 777? Ooh. They're both really good. If I could only fly one, it'd probably be the 777. I just love the 777. But I love me some A300 as well. They're both really good. Both really, really, really good. It's been a long flight. 7 hours, man. Can we look around the interiors and is it the same plane that was in the Castaway? Was it a 777? I don't know. What was in Castaway? I can't remember. Believe it or not, I think I've only ever seen that movie once, and I was young. I don't remember much of it. Triple seven tomorrow? Yep, 777 tomorrow. Could be doing some British Airways ops tomorrow to London. Nice. What kind of pizza did you get, Tom? I'm back starting my second mail route of the day. Nice. A300 with a cameo of an MD-11. Is that what it was? United Rampy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Is there a freeware Heathrow scenery? Yes, there's a default handcrafted Heathrow. Hoping to get the Anybuilds Heathrow. Beautiful scenery. Did a flight today, and when I departed from München, turned on the autopilot and the plane went down. I'm new to flight sim. Can you tell me what I did wrong? There could be lots of things. Did you set your initial climb altitude? LNAV, VNAV, what airplane were you in? Gabriel, what's up, man? It says, do Ethiopian Airlines ops to their hub of Addis Ababa, 7,600 feet above sea level. Yeah, we've done some flights in and out of there. We'll definitely do some more, for sure. I'm assuming at the end of the stream or before we land, we'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. Usually, yes. That would be the plan. You got some chicken tendies? Nice. Need to put a ban on me flying JetBlue in the sim for a while. I've had too much in the sim. JetBlue's a good airline. They have a lot of cool routes, man. East Coast. Got some chicken tacos tonight for dinner. I'd rather have those than tendies. Depends where the tendies are from. I'm going to fly Air Canada 777 from YVR to Sydney later tonight. That's... yeah, that's a long one. That's an overnighter.
Bittersweet.
Might do YYZ to YVR as a test flight to get the feel for it. Brother, that's a 5-hour flight, 5.5-hour flight. Looking forward to the Brittany cake tomorrow. An Italian cassata cake, liquor soaked with strawberry and cream filling, vanilla frosting. Getting diabetes thinking about it. Damn. Why'd I say Brittany cake? Birthday cake. Jesus. Can't wait for this to come to the PS5. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool they're making their way over to PS5, I got to admit. I didn't think I'd ever see that happen. A Microsoft product being sold on a PlayStation. Right, Ian? I was very confused when I read that for a second. He got a little late today. Was at work and keeping up with the Ryder Cup. Nice, Ludwig. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Is Team Europe still winning? They were winning last I checked, which was a day or two ago. Team Europe's currently leading all current matches for the afternoon. Nice. XOS got MLB the show, so it's fair. Okay. What's the Ryder Cup? It's a golf tournament between North America and Europe. You plan on going to sleep, Aiden, tonight, or you just staying up all night, flight simming and playing games? I don't know where you're getting all this time in a day. Toronto, Vancouver, play some Call of Duty or some ATS, and then a 14-hour flight tonight. There's only 24 hours in a day that I'm aware of. Are you just, are you slewing the time? Are you putting like 4 times acceleration on? Do you miss ATS? Not really, if I'm being honest. Can't stay away doing Newark to Tampa in a JetBlue. Nice, dude. Uh-oh, Ian, that's not good. I haven't been out once this year, man. Kind of sucks. Sausage sandwich, tattooed my first drive. After that, nothing. Mid to long irons are money though. 6 was carrying 200, which is my best. Nice, very good. I feel I was pretty similar with my irons. 5 iron, 6 iron, probably like 210, 215 on the 5, maybe 220. Probably around 190, 200 with a 6. Only advantage of being 6'5", 265 at a distance can do without the back problems. Yeah, telling me, dude. You're telling me, dude. When I used to play a lot, Ian, I was usually in the 80s. Low 80s, mid 80s. Depending on the course, but like a course I was familiar with, I could probably shoot like an 80, an 82, something like that. But we're talking at least 5+ years ago, probably closer to 7-10 years ago. When my dad passed away, man, I kind of lost like all... I used to go with him all the time. And it feels weird now. None of my friends golf. None of my friends that live here golf. So going to the golf course by myself or playing with randoms, I can't be bothered, dude. Golf is a very relaxing sport, man. But it can also be one of the most frustrating sports. Those golf videos I sent in DM, I do, yeah. Oh, sorry, I do. Damn, yeah, it sucks, Ian. It's brutal, man. What's our ground speed doing? 569. All right. Very good ground speed. Continuing to chug along here. How much longer? Should say right on top of the screen gauge. Probably about 2 hours till we're on the ground. About 2 hours, I would say. We're actually making pretty good time. I carry 250. By that mean the ball goes 250 yards but not straight. Right there with you, my man. I always struggled with my drives. Once I like worked on my drives, got my drives down, I started struggling with my irons. What always has helped me, Ian, is my short game. My dad always said, like, I had the best feel for the short game that he had seen, or that he had played with, people that he had played with. My chip shots, my recovery, wedge out of the sand, out of the rough, and my putting was always my forte. Absolutely, Aiden. I hear you, man. I hear you. That's where you make up all your strokes, most overlooked part of the game. 100%, dude. That's the only reason I was able to, you know... The only reason I was able to keep up somewhat. And fuck, dude, the year before my dad passed, he was shooting... Now, he was a member at a course, and he exclusively played that course, but he was shooting like 65, 66. Like, insane, dude. Like 5 years he had been taking lessons from a professional and completely changed his game. He was like me. He was shooting like low 80s, and then he started lessons with an ex-pro, and something opened him up, and it was just crazy, man. Just something clicked in his brain, and he got it. I'm back on my way to pick up some Chinese. Ooh. Yummy. Yeah, we've all done that. We've all been there. Cap, do you recommend streaming content or just downloading it for 2024? I would stream all the scenery. I think streaming the scenery is no problem. If you really want to fly an airplane and you're going to fly it a lot, I would say download the airplane. So for example, the AnyBuilds A330, I have that physically downloaded. I find it just works a little bit better. A little bit better performance as well. Less hiccups. Is the EDDP scenery any good? EDDP, which one is that? EDDP, is that... I forget what scenery that is. Ludwig, sorry. Is that Dusseldorf? No. Yes, correct, Ian. Is FSR better on 2024 or should I use DLSS frame gen? I prefer FSR, Arc. I think it also depends on what graphics card you're using. Leipzig. Yes, the scenery is fantastic. Especially for some Aerologic and DHL ops. Really good. I have a couple videos as well, Ludwig. I'm sure if you put in YouTube Captain Canada EDDP, they'll probably come up. But yes, very good scenery. Lufthansa just released a Centennial livery for the next time you're in the 787. Oh? Is it nice? Do we stop climbing to 3.7? Nope. We're staying at 3.5. We're staying at 3.5, as you see here by the FMC. Our optimum cruise altitude is 35,300. Our max cruise level is 36,900. And our recommended flight level is 3.5. So we're staying right there. We've probably got less than 1,000 nautical miles to run now, so no, we stay there. Stay there. The Bravo actually still does it. Sounds good, flies okay, and looks great, and everything works, so why not fly it? Sure, it's not Phoenix level, but it's still okay. Sorry, which one, Ludwig? Full navy and white? Ooh. Schneich. Oh, the Bravo 787? Yeah, we'll take it out again soon. I'd like to fly it. Does anyone know why the config for my controls has a lock next to it? That is a great question, sir, and I cannot answer that. I haven't seen that one, Ark. Have not seen that one before. Do you have to turn on the center pumps for this bird once empty? Do you have to turn them off? Yeah, you have to turn them off. Yeah, you'll get a message on your eCam. This is your order for the family and I. Got orange chicken with lo mein, sesame chicken with fried rice, house lo mein, beef, chicken, pork, and shrimp. Okay, so you're gonna make a little detour and you're gonna come up this way, right, Tanner? That's what I'm hearing. You're coming over for dinner, bringing all of this goodies. Put another media tab. Cool. I'll have a look, P-Thib. Thanks. Also got some fried pork wontons and crab rangoon. Brother, just give me 5 orders of crab rangoon and I'm good. I got it. I'm good. Give me some crab rangoon with some, like, sweet Thai sauce, sweet chili Thai sauce or something. Sheesh. ECAP, no more 2020? It's been a while since we've been in 2020. Yeah. $65 later. Yeah, dude. I hear you, man. I went and got some Chinese a couple weeks ago with the fiance. We wanted to try out a place in town where the farm is. We got 2 combination plates with, I forget what we got, with a side. And it was about $60. 50 or $60. Yeah, it's 65 USD too. That's like 80 CAD. 80 Canadian. That's a lot. Best you can do is Mach 0.84. 565. Let's see what we're doing. We are Mach 0.84, 569. Or sorry, 85. I'll slow down to 84. Here we go. We'll go 84. That should slow us down a little bit. Because I am starting to see you on the TCAS now. I think. Hey Cap, do you know how much space is required for 2024 now? Not a lot, tech fan. Not a lot at all. $115-knot quartering tailwind. Right in that jet stream. I'm not quite sure of the exact hard drive space, but it's not very much. I would think it's under like 50 gigs. Yeah, you're at 3.7. I see you up there. Looks like Istanbul to Heathrow might win this. Yeah, looking like it. You're thinking about getting what drive space is limited at the moment? Yeah, it's quite small, the footprint on the hard drive. Because everything is streamed now, right? You don't have to download world updates. You don't have to download any of that anymore. Now comes the fun stuff. Cutting the cheese, making the sauce, etc. The easy work. Hell yeah. Anchorage Center's online? Are they really? We got to be coming up into his airspace. Yeah, actually. Probably within the next 15, 20 minutes or so, I would think. It's now download on demand, correct. All right, John, give me 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to go stretch out my back. I'll be right back. Like, actually stretch. Not fake stretch. Actually stretching. I'll be right back. All right, we here. We're back. Good evening. We've restored voice audio. Pilots and ATC may need to restart their client to restore voice audio. Let me disconnect and reconnect quickly, just to make sure all that's working. Get off your iPad. I was stretching. I was actually using my pad thing. All right, 1, 3, 2, 3. 1, 3, 2, 3.
And Polar 1547, 5 miles from Webby, maintain outer above 1,600, so established clear ILS runway 7 left approach.
Is it Anchorage Center? Is that what we call him?
Upon air cargo 156, Anchorage Center. You'll accept the Anchorage 1 departure.
Yes, sir. On cargo 156.
Nippon Cargo 156, clear to the Tokyo Airport by the Anchorage 1 departure. Radar vectors nodal as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure of this frequency. Squawk 3416.
Who's the arrival we were on?
One departure. Radar vectors nodal and filed.
The arrival was the Neil 7.
3416. Nippon Cargo 156.
And we have the Hammond
Correct
transition.
information. Let's see here. Information Sierra. Current altimeter 2932.
We're good. Sierra. Nippon Cargo 156.
Air Canada 1081. Turn right heading 360.
Line 360, country, what the question of 1081?
Air Canada 1081 to still maintain 3000.
3000, 1081.
Aircraft calling you were unreadable.
Holy turbulence, Batman.
47, wind 0405, runway 7 left, clear to land.
Jesus. Holy hell. My goodness me.
Air Canada 1081, turn right heading 060, intercept the 7 right, final approach course.
060, intercept 7 right, Canada 1081.
Little clear air turbulence for you there. What happened to my wing view? Why is it all weird now? The fuck? Hello? What did you do to my wing? How did my wing view somehow get all... How are all my wing views now messed up? On that side of the airplane. The fuck?
Anchorage Center, hello. Giant 92, flight level 350. Giant 92, Anchorage Center, squawk 4741, 4741, and item. 4741, and we'll give you flash Giant 92.
Anchorage Center, good evening. FedEx 60, flight level 350. That was real cat turb.
60, Anchorage Center, squawk 4773, and item 4773.
4773.
FedEx 5922, Anchorage Center, squawk 4663, 4663, and item. 4663 in the back, FedEx.
Where's the ident?
Alaska 84,
That button.
Alaska 84, runway 8, taxi Alpha.
Alpha for runway 8.
I don't understand what happened to my views.
Giant 92 radar contact 233 miles southwest of the Dillingham VR.
I truly don't know what happened to my views. They're like all inside now.
Air Canada 1081, 4 miles from Tully, maintain at or above 1,600 to establish cleared ILS 27 right approach.
I don't understand. I don't understand why they're like that on that side.
60 radar contact 208 miles southwest of the Dillingham VR.
That checks. That checks.
FedEx 5922, radar contact 200 miles southwest of the Dillingham VOR. Check, thanks.
I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with the camera system.
Polar 1547, taxi to ramp via Kilo and Romeo, sorry, Kilo Romeo to the ramp. FedEx 5012, Edmonton's offline, ready to service terminate frequency change proofs. Where the dark side of you are.
I have no clue, dude. I don't know what the hell happened to my,
Air Canada 1081, wind 0405, rolling 7 right, clear land.
I don't know what happened to my views. I'm gonna have to set one here. Excuse me, sir. Let me go further. Thank you.
In Alaska 64, ready for departure.
$84 or 64?
Alaska 64.
Alaska 64, I'm sorry, I forgot. Where are you at?
I'm down at Petersburg, up to Juneau.
That's right, Alaska 64, you're released for departure. If not, often 10 minutes. Advise intentions no later than 15 minutes on this frequency change.
How did...
Is approved. Call me airborne passing 5,000.
If not often 10 minutes, we'll contact you and contact you passing 5,000. Frequency change approved, Alaska 64.
FedEx 5922.
I don't even know what happened, man. I literally don't know what happened.
274 now. FedEx 5922.
FedEx 60, what's your current indicator?
It's like blocking it all of a sudden.
Alaska 84, Juneau ready to go.
Alaska 84, wind 12014, gusting 24, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff runway 8, Alaska 84.
FedEx 60, Anchorage Center.
Go ahead for FedEx 60.
FedEx 60, what's your indicator?
We're doing Mach 0.84.
At FedEx 60, Roger, could you step down to Mach 0.81 or less?
81 or less, no worries. Mach 0.81. PC just crashed, wasn't even able to land. Rip.
Welcome to Anchorage, exit left on.
This is why you fly X-plane?
Golf, cross range 7 left on golf.
Let's not start that.
Like in golf and crossing 7 left on golf and leave from minus question for 10.
I don't understand how all of a sudden, like, the wing views got all fudged up.
6 at Anchorage, request startup.
And like they're real fudged up.
Cargo 156, Anchorage center startup is at your discretion. You just have to advise.
Like it's not letting me move. It's not letting me do anything. Oh, there we go. Might have got it. Tricking it into going sideways.
Alaska 84, when able, say altitude passing.
Alaska 84 passing 1,300.
Alaska 84,
weird,
radar contact, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain 360. We're just going to maintain visual until we cross
I'm going to try and save it here.
CGL beacon there.
See if it'll let me move. Yeah, it's not letting me move. Super weird.
System Bravo 1. Toru, good to go down on Kilo.
Yeah, Air Canada 1081 approved as requested. Taxi ramp by Kilo.
Roger, Kilo 1081, thank you.
Alright, I might have got it now. Let's see if it actually saved it. Okay, that one's not
And Alaska
too
64,
bad.
5000, climbing 190.
Alaska 64, roger. You can remain this frequency. I don't have you on radar yet. I will let you know when I do.
Roger 64.
Those work. Now it's all broken again as soon as I switch to a different view. I have no clue, man. I don't know why it's being like that. I do not know.
Giant 92, reduced speed, Mach 0.81 or less.
0.81 or less, Giant 92.
I need to, like, get through all this bullshit. Will that fix it? Let's try. Maybe if I get past like that, now it'll be better. Let's find out. Don't mess too much with it right now. It might trigger a crash to desktop.
Polar 1547,
Yeah,
roger.
maybe.
Thanks for flying.
I don't understand how through the flight it just stopped working. Our playlist finish? Oh, it did. Captain, will a 5060 Ti and an Intel i9 work with 2024? Yes. Some pretty bad turbulence up here for a while. Damn. Kev, do you think we get the 7.5 and 7.6 by Christmas? No. No, I don't. I don't, unfortunately. I think it's going to be Q1 2026. Q1. Oh yes, that's right. I was supposed to check the thing.
Runway 33, taxi by Echo Kilo.
Here. Cafe Canada. Ooh. That looks splendid. Can I have some, please? Where's the community folder for 2024? It's on your C drive, oddly enough. Yes, what Johan just said. Just got to work for some weekend focus time. Nice. Pizza update. We have to defeat the tribe from the land of sauce. The Cheesians were graded under a might. The battles hearken for more attention. Nice. Colin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. 220 is supposed to be here by the end of the year. I was thinking 220 around Christmas time, yeah. I think that's a fair assessment. Sebastian, good to see you. We are going from Osaka in Japan over to Anchorage, Alaska. Holy shit. Look at the winds, man. The turbulence. Continue on to Memphis or Indy? I mean, they're both right beside each other. Neither. I think it's a pizza, couch, hang out with Henry night tonight. Oakland would be the shortest option. There was a fight at the Ryder Cup. Or a heated exchange. Top of descent when? 260 miles. Someone's got a stuck mic. We are planning for 7 left on the arrival, yes.
Yeah. Give me like 30 seconds.
Is it raining in Anchorage? It is not. Not that I'm aware of. Anchorage, weather. Winds are 040 at 5, 10-mile visibility, broken at 10,000, 8 degrees, 29 or 32 on the altimeter. It's actually looking pretty nice. Broken at 10,000. All right, I'm going to restart the client. Oh, no, we're good.
Radio check.
Nepal Cargo 156 Anchorage Center. I can now hear you again. Anchorage Center will now be closing radar for departure is on advisory today.
Oh, he's closing.
FedEx 8162 Anchorage Center will be closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Isaac, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. How do I know for sure a 2020 scenery will work on 2024? You can check the installer where you purchased it. You can check that. It'll tell you if it's a compatible version.
The Giant 92 Anchorage Center will be closing. Radar service hour terminating. Frequency change approved. Over Unicom, thanks for your service today, Giant 92. Alaska 84 Anchorage Center will be closing. Radar service hour terminating. Frequency change approved.
Alaska 84, see ya.
Potential aircraft, Anchorage Center now closed.
All right, over to Unicom. And there we go. Making landfall in Alaska, friends. Where are we right now? It's a big harbor, isn't it? Good News. Good News Bay. There we are, chat. Good News Bay. Is there really good news in the bay? I'm set up for 7 left, Tom. Any chance we'll be back in the 200 ER? Well, isn't there? Oh, no, I guess the Istanbul to London looks like it's winning. It looks like Istanbul to London will be the choice for tomorrow in the 300 ER. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming next time we're in the 777 we can do that. When you're about to land, quit G's and restart it because sometimes it won't show up on landing. You can pin it to the taskbar for it to be more accessible. I never have issues like that. Randomly, like 1 out of every like 50 flights, G's won't work. Unless there's a miracle, a bunch of people join and vote for the other route. It looks like it's going to be Istanbul to London tomorrow. Or Istanbul. Not Istanbul, Istanbul. Very nice, Aiden. Do you know the arrival yet, Cap? I do, AJ. Yep. Planning 7 left. It's been so long since we've flown Air France, so imagine some Air France 777 to Tel Aviv. Hey, man, I know it would be a good one. Maybe that's something we can plan next time we're in the 777 in a couple weeks, Ludwig. Definitely something that we can consider for sure. Cap, when you go to London Gatwick to Orlando in the PMDG on a Saturday, I have no clue, buddy. Are the winds calm in Anchorage? They are. Yeah, 5 knots. 040 at 5. Nice and calm. Is CDG any good in 2024? It's apparently better, Ludwig. How much fuel do we have left? Lots. I think we still have like 15 tons. 14.1. We're supposed to land with 9.9. Lots and lots and lots of extra fuel. Losh and losh. Plenty for a go-around? Of course. I have no clue, Gamer Matthias. I really don't pay attention to the honeycomb stuff. I haven't for years. We used to be using 2020 for what arc? I mean, I'm basically using 2024 now. Have been for the last couple months. What's the difference between the regular one and the XPC? I didn't even know they had differences. Great scenery in these parts? It is, dude. It's beautiful down there. Didn't we fight Orlando in the 200 ER? I can't remember what we did for Cross the Pond. Yeah, wasn't it Lisbon, Orlando? Isn't that what we did? I hope one day we get proper weather implementation, Matt. Weather radar, sorry. Lisbon to Orlando in the American 777 Rolls-Royce engines. There you go. The XPC version is compatible with both PC and Xbox. Got you. How come Weather Radar is hard to implement? It's because Microsoft doesn't actually do the weather. Microsoft Weather is done by a third-party company called MatthewO. And I believe it's because they don't want to release access to their API, how they're injecting weather and stuff like that. Or it's not that they... Well, I don't know. It's just that the API is not available for developers to implement Weather Radar, essentially. Nice, Ian. You might try the circle land on 3-3. That's what I was saying, dude. You were like, nah, go with the 7s. That RNAV 3-3 looks badass. Nice, Ian. Hey man, sauce making is important, and we must enjoy every minute of it. How much longer till top of descent? 150 miles. 10 minutes? 10, 15 minutes? Not long now. Someone say there's a CDG scenery? Nah, it's the default handcrafted, Nadya. Default handcrafted. Been an awesome flight this long haul, especially the toga takeoff we did out of Osaka. Climbing like a rocket ship. How's our separation looking? He slowed us all down. How are we doing on separation? I'm not seeing anybody around us. Hong Kong to Boston. Jesus, dude. Anchorage to Narita. Cap, will you buy Microsoft 24 on the PS5? I'm gonna let you think about that question for a quick minute. You get back to me. Jet A1, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much, dude. 5 gifted members. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. Jet A1. And of course, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Jet A1, thank you for support, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. I hope you're doing well. I think tomorrow is supposed to be members only. It is. Tomorrow is members only, chat. Members only Sunday. Cap, the T-Flight HOTAS 4 compatible with the PS5. That one should do work for 2024 and PS5. Sure. A good DFW, Atlanta, CDG, and Haneda need to be made for Microsoft. Haneda's not bad. We have the freeware handcrafted, and then somebody did a mod on FlightSim.to. Haneda's actually really nice with the mod. DFW, yes, we need a good one. Atlanta, we have one coming. Orbex Atlanta is coming. And CDG, yes. Aerosoft said that they are making a CDG, though, so looks like out of all of those, we just need DFW, really. Hey, Cap, how's the day? Good, Kai. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Not sure if you've been asked this, but what are your thoughts on 2024 coming to PS5? I'm all for getting the eyes on the flight sim community, but I hope they don't judge it, us PC people. Nah, I think it's good. I think it's good, Andy. I think you nailed it. Bringing more awareness to the flight sim community is really what I'm excited about. $420 votes on the poll must be assigned. Stop it now, Jim. End the poll. DFW is trash? Yes. And so is the payware. I was touching buttons in the middle of the middle FCU and it crashed my game. Uh-oh. Bad boy. I have no clue, Gamer Matthias, how it's going to work with the Thrustmaster stuff. Speaking of Rolls-Royce engines, I got to visit Heathrow again soon before I fly so I can catch some 777-200s and get some awesome toga takeoffs, hearing them scream above my head. I got to be completely honest with you, Boeing fan, in real life, there is no shot that a 777 is doing a full toga takeoff. There's just no need. These engines are so powerful. I would almost guarantee you it's a step 1 or step 2 derated departure every single time. Every single time. I am actually willing to put money on it. Nadya really doesn't need the mod. The handcraft is great for performance and the bridge works. Yeah, the mod just enhances it, to be honest with you, Andy. I like the mod for the enhancements. Better taxi signage and taxiway lines and stuff like that. It came back? Nice. Patience is key, sir. 95 miles till top of descent, chat. 95 miles. Even a very heavy 777 still usually derates to take off too? Correct. Yeah. Cam Steve said he's done less than 10 actual togas in the 777 and he's been a 777 captain for 20 years. Yeah, dude, they're super rare. The only time you would really do them is like if it's really hot out, short runway, you know what I mean? So excited for Flight Sim 24 coming to the PS5. Absolutely, Shaq. It's great news, man. Now, I'm not saying it's not fun to do a full toga takeoff, but to keep things realistic, we probably shouldn't really be doing them all the time. Fun every now and again. Good to hear the engines. Been waiting a very long time for this. Yeah, pretty crazy, man. It was kind of surprised to hear that it would be coming out on the PS5. Cap, what auto brake do you recommend for K-San? What plane are you in, Tanner? Are you in the 777? If you're in the 777, auto brake 3 or auto brake 4. Probably 4. You have to derate this beast, otherwise you might be very careful not to bust through the restrictions. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I would go auto brake 4, Tanner. I'm going to use 3 into Anchorage. I would go 4 for San Diego. Virtual maintenance costs, man. Got to be on the lookout for those. Correct. Boss, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Having a good day, man. Having a good day. We're about 5 minutes away from top of descent. It's been a good day. It's been a long one. We've been airborne for 6 hours and 7 minutes. We crossed the Pacific Ocean from Japan to Alaska, and looks like we're going to be descending into some cloudy weather ahead of us. Six, 7. Hello, Henry. Who is the best first officer? Who is it? Is it you? Yes, it is. Cap, I was watching a plane spotter live, and a 7.5 took off, and it made me more impatient. Nice. Hey, what we're doing? Boy. What are we doing? Just hope it runs well in the PS5. Fingers crossed, man. What speed on top of descent should I do? What speed? I don't know. I usually keep it like 290. I'm gonna go Mach 0.81 and or 290 knots. That's what I'm gonna select. As you can see, 73 miles till top of descent. 72 miles now. I agree, Cap Minnesota. For my POV, I'd say it's just in real life without a D-rate, but it sounds like a toga takeoff. Correct. It's still, the engines are still going, but they're not screaming at 102.1 N1 like we were doing. That's for sure. All right, let's get our checklist opened up down here. So it's going to be our descent checklist when we start our descent. That is good. Who has the best scenery for airports? I don't know if there's one single developer, Henry. There's a bunch of amazing developers. You know, off the top of my head, you've got AnyBuilds, you've got Flightbeam, you've got there's so many, man. Fly Tampa, you've got Vertical Sim, you've got Dominic Design Team, you've got Pyrig. The list goes on and on and on and on, man. I mean, SimWings. SimWings is its own developer, but they're sold under the Aerosoft name. But SimWings makes incredible scenery. MK Studios. Dude, the list goes on and on and on and on. There's some great developers. What I would do personally is before you purchase any scenery, if you go to like, let's say Anchorage, right? We're going to Pank. So if you put in Anchorage and you go to Sim Market actually has a rating system, and I suggest checking that out. Here's it actually, we're not going to play that. There we go. Sim Market actually has its own rating system, and you can see from people who have actually bought it, so you'll see the check mark, because you can write a review, right? So this guy bought it, but he didn't buy it. He says he bought it from Orbex. But yeah, you can check reviews. So I would suggest, even if you don't want to purchase it on Sim Market because it might be cheaper on Orbex or on Contrail or whatever, I would suggest coming to Sim Market and reading some of the reviews, right? You get a good basis off of how good a scenery is. So quite a nice airport, very good overall groundwork, details, terminal nice, and aprons work. I especially appreciate the modeled interiors for most of the terminal. The jetways are high quality, and the code that sets the area of the packs and the walk-in for GSX are well done and aren't poking out of the jetway. Main terminal building A details, and the rest of the terminal is a solid B. The cargo areas are well done with details and markings as well. Just a few cons. I noticed the apron is missing some more detailed things sometimes. The walk-in terminal is missing some more work on the interior, and the ground markings don't seem to be edited from the default textures, but work fine. Overall, ground markings could be better textured. This really helps improve the airport, not too much work, so some more texturing on those would be good. Typical Aerosoft scenery, great on performance, beautifully detailed. Bought Anchorage in Orbex by Aerosoft SimWings. It's amazing payware airport. It's definitely worth every penny I spent. It fixes the elevation issues, and it has on the runways and the taxiways and aprons all over the airport. They added some other scenery to it, and it's FPS friendly. Has an Oscom Alaska Airlines and cargo area, along with huge hangars and logos and everything. The airport alongside with the Alaskan mesh, although not necessary if you don't want the mesh. The airport alone comes with so much in and around the airport. It makes a beautiful takeoff and approach. It's also very nice if you want to do VFR. Highly recommend this add-on. 5 stars all the way. Right, so it's easy enough to pull it into here, grab a quick review, and then purchase said product wherever you would like to purchase it. SimWings Munich is probably one of my favorite European sceneries, to be honest with you, Tyler. That airport is stunning. Stunning, stunning, stunning. One of the best in Europe for sure. Can we check out reviews for the A321neo? Is it sold on Sim Market? It has to be sold on Sim Market. Here's a talking point. Modeled interiors or no modeled interiors? Is it needed? Definitely not needed, Andy. If it delays the development time and it's at a cost of performance, definitely not needed. For me personally, if I have an option to turn off interiors, it's getting turned off 100% of the time. I'm not there to walk around the terminals. I'm there to land on the runway and taxi to the terminal. Know what I mean? Neil 7 arrival takes us to Ank at above 2,000. Really? All right. Ank at above 2. Let's go to legs. We have Ank, right? Ank says 2 or above. All right, well, we'll be on glide path by then. So, all right, let's take this down to 3,000 feet then. We'll reset our altitude. 3,000 feet. Very good. And if we look back down here, top of descent is in 30 miles. Very good. Ian, nice. Boston Fly Tampa is one of the best, in my opinion. Performance is great. Ground textures are the best out of any scenery. It is really, really good. I can highly suggest the Xcoder Denver as well. A little bit heavier on performance, but incredible scenery. Very well done. Very well done. Cap, do you want the better 777 display colors? I can send them to you. I mean, sure. I honestly don't really care, Tanner. If it's easy enough to install and it works, no problem, sure. Fly Tampa Sydney. Fly Tampa, again, top scenery developer. Fly Tampa Copenhagen, Toronto, Boston, Athens, Sydney. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Is the Xcoder better than Flightbeam? Honestly, Bennett, yes. And I'm not saying that Flightbeam isn't good. I think Flightbeam is also a fantastic option. But the Xcoder Denver is... Dude, I was blown away when we were landing there the other day. The wear and tear, the textures, just all the added detail to the scenery. It's wild. Go check out our landing. We landed there last week, or the week before. Makes the magenta easier to see. Okay. Fly Tampa Toronto could see an upgrade. It just got a pretty big upgrade a couple months ago, HD. Make sure you're on the most current version. It addressed a ton of issues. It addressed some performance issues. It fixed some object LOD issues. One of the taxiways was like clipping into the ground. It honestly fixed a bunch. But I mean, Fly Tampa's slow. You have to remember that as well. They're definitely not fast on development time. Very, very slow. Dennis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Blue Crayon, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Fly Tampa Vegas is good. Fly Tampa Vegas is good. It currently doesn't work with 2024, though. We need a big update from them. It's supposed to be coming soon, but we need an update from Fly Tampa for Vegas. Yes, it did, Ian. Yeah. Sent over. Thank you, Tanner. Oh, it's just the color codes you set. Okay, got you. We need Atlanta scenery. It's coming, Tom. Orbex Atlanta. They said before Christmas. Before Christmas, they said. Put all these away, get ready for the arrival. 3 miles, chat, top of descent, coming up right now. It's a good thing I learned about flex temperatures in the airplanes as well, of course. Universe, what's up, man? Flight's been good so far. It's been a long one. 6 hours and 18 minutes thus far. We were scheduled for... I think it was 6 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah, 6 hours and 48 minutes. That's what we were scheduled for. Block time of 7:16. So I think we're doing pretty good on time. 6:34 on block right now. 6:18 on flight time. So pretty good. I think we'll be there at the correct amount. We've just started our descent. Looking good. Tomorrow is 3 hours less. Correct, yes. Tomorrow's going to feel very short in comparison, Steven. Plane spotting outside the girlfriend's house at O'Hare, by O'Hare. 85-degree weather, 2 Dreamliners just flew overhead. Life is good, my man. Hell yeah. You don't know how I do long hauls like this? I mean, to be fair, I haven't sat here for the entire 7 hours. We started live stream 7 hours ago. I've taken about a 45-minute break to walk my dog and eat some lunch. And then I took another about 15-20 minute stretch break where I actually went to go, like, stretch out my back and shit. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously it helps when I have hundreds of people in here talking and chatting with me, right? So, can't decide if I should get the E300 or not. Either buy the E300 and EDDP so I can do some DHL ops, or I don't. I personally think it's worth it, Ludwig, but that's me. You can take it how you'd like. I think it's worth it. And if you do buy the A300, don't forget to use my link in the latest A300 video in the description, please. It makes me look good to my sponsors. Yeah, the A300 is fantastic, man. It's so much fun to fly. Especially once you get it figured out. And you get feeling comfortable with it. It's so good. Don't forget the pen clicks. Yes. Multiple pen clicks for good landings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I flew this beast last night. Like I said, I did a bunch of practice landings. Am I feeling confident about our arrival right now? Somewhat. I'm not fully confident, like I've been flying this for a week. This is the first time on stream flying this airplane for the first time in... How many... When's the last time we were in the 777, chat? I feel like it's been a while. Pardon me. Hey, Captain. Finally made it to a stream at the end. I'm from Australia, so hardly get to watch. Nathan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. We need to go to the land down under. I promise you some Australian flights very soon. We need to go. Looking chilly out there. What was the temperature down in 8 degrees? Yep, that's chilly. That's chilly. 8 degrees with a dew point of 3. I wonder what the low is for them tonight. Might even be freezing. Ludwig. The link part is the deal breaker, of course. I'll use your link cap. Just made my call. Thanks. You'll enjoy it, dude. I promise you, man. It's such a rewarding airplane, and it is so much fun to hand fly once you get to terms with everything. It's so much fun, man. All right, let's arm the ground spoilers. Very good. Forget that I've clicked buttons to add that. Why do all the views work now? It's so weird, man. Well, all the views are back to working normal. I don't know what happened. I love that the engine start behavior is different at really cold airports. Yes, I'm looking forward to some winter ops, man. Some proper winter ops. It's going to be fun. Okay, we've got speed brake armed. Auto brake is set to position 3. We just need our minimums now. On the ILS 7 left, Barrow minimums are going to be 328. So we'll flip this over there. 328 is what we're looking for on the Barrow mins. 328. Very good. And what other information do we need? I needed something and I already forgot. Oh, yes, it's this. The QNH 2930. It's so weird, dude. 2935. We'll pre-select that. That is still some of the lowest pressure I've ever seen. It was 2924 earlier. 2935 is nuts. Alright, 2935 is pre-selected. Good. Does it feel different flying in different parts of the world, or is the difference more in the plane you're flying? Definitely more in the plane that you're flying. A runway is a runway. Now, sometimes runways are more narrow, they're longer, they're shorter. Sometimes your landing is going to depict on how much room you have, right? As I always say, You got a nice big long runway. Okay, you have a little bit more opportunity and room to float it, if you will, to make sure you get that extra greasy butter. Short runways, big airplanes, you got to put that bad boy down, man, just like they do in real life. Do you see the new PMDG form update? There is no update. 737NG still in beta and the sounds are still a few weeks away. Which sounds are we talking about, Ben? For the triple or for the 7.3? Some are harder. Sometimes. But landing the airplane is all the same. Nothing really changes from landing the airplane. Fly it like you stole it. That's what I like to say. Fly it like you stole it. Henry just hit his head on the microphone. That was him. Did you get the 2020 and 2024 version when buying the E300? No. You have to buy the, if you've never bought it, you want to buy the enhanced version of the A300, the 2024 version. Just ready for the 7.5? Oh yeah, dude. Said the new sounds were a couple of weeks away, also on July 9th, so take that, like they say, with a grain of salt. Got you, okay. Do you need Rex Atmos? No, I'm not using Rex Atmos. Some prefer it, some don't. I personally don't think you need it. Yuri, what's up, my friend? This is 2024. Microsoft 2024. All right, let's set, look at this, chat. Look at the altitude change when we press the standard barrel. We're almost at transition altitude. Look at this. We're at 8,600. We lost almost 600 feet with our barrel change. That's how low the pressure is here. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Have you heard of pilot depth? I have not. What's that? Not far from 100k cap. Hope you reach the goal in the near future. Hopefully, Alex. We'll see, man. It's flight sim, dude. It's a very slow grind, Alex. Very slow. I would expect somewhere probably within the next 3 years, 2 to 3 years, hopefully we hit 100k. Would you agree with reverse thrust when landing? Not every landing is always full reverse thrust. Yeah, you can do idle reverse too. A lot of that depends on like noise abatements and stuff. NOTAMs, right, Boeing fan? Tony, what's up, man? Did you miss anything? Not really. Uneventful cruise, lots of clouds. Still mad that PMDG is going to make us rebuy the planes in 2024? Well, that's not true at all. They said a small upgrade fee for some airplanes. The 777, there was no upgrade cost. The 737, there is, because they've done extensive work to it. But they said it's going to be like the price of a cup of coffee. So $10, $5, $10, something like that, to get the planes brought from 2020 to 2024. I'm okay with that. I wouldn't be okay with like $15, $20, $25. I think that would be a little bit too steep, but $5, $10, that's fine. You deserve 100k more than other YouTubers. Watch you since 2017, always streaming 3 to 5 hours, several times a week. Even I didn't know how you do it, and I'm addicted to flight sim. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I really kind of just decided to take this whole thing very seriously. and I treat this as a business. It is my primary source of income, so I treat it very much like a business, and I understand that you got to show up and you got to have a schedule, and so I'm glad that you recognize that. And another thing is, I love this. Like, I don't think there has ever been a day where I've sat down at my computer and I'm like, I gotta go fly airplanes and stream. Shucks. This sucks. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever had a day where I've felt like that. Not saying that day will never come. There might be a day where just I've had enough, but for the time being, dude, I've never had a day like that. I've always woke up on a stream day ready to go. You know, you thought they were going to charge the same price? No, dude. No. Do you still wake up and enjoy streaming, or has it become a hassle? Nah, dude, I love it. I love it, man. Matt, thanks for your support, man. Welcome to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Welcome back, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, at certain times of the day, Boeing fan, for sure. Absolutely. All right, chat, we're coming close. Things are about to happen, friends. Things are happening. We're coming up through 12,000 feet. Love what you do and you never work a day in your life. Correct. Yeah. And I'm not saying by any stretch of the imagination is this easy. Of course, there's been days where, you know, you get down a little bit, and, you know, I'm a human being as well, right? So certain things affect just like other things. Had not so good landing in Seoul today. I swear my landing rates never work during the streams. It's okay, man. Did you see my landing into Burbank yesterday? They had to check the runway. Maintenance is sending you a bill for the slam? No problem. If you want to change colors, go to the FMC menu, set up options color. Yeah, I won't worry about that now, Bennett. It's okay. Horizon Airways, welcome in. Yesterday, 2 days ago, I returned my yoke because it was pulling back all the way and was going just a little bit up, and then I pulled on a neutral position, it was going down. It's not good. Why did you only do 2 routes in the A300 this week? Because we wanted to take the 777 out. It was a freighter week. So A300 and 777. I flew both of the big freighters that I have, minus the MD-11, because it doesn't work in 2024 yet. If the MD-11 worked, we probably would have flown all 3 this week. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Speed is starting to creep itself back. Although it's getting a little bit lower than I'd like. Had to go around too high. Uh-oh. Quite a few people coming into Anchorage. Hey, Jay, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. 777 costs money. It does. The MD-11 works for me in 2024 besides the EFB, so basically unusable. Correct. That's why I don't fly it. Man, look at that breakout under the clouds. Hang on, Henry. Just chill out. Gonna pause our music here after this song, chat. It's about to end. Can you go to your bed, buddy? We're about to land, Henry. You go to your bed? Go to your bed, please. Good boy. Good boy. Alrighty. Music is off. Sim sounds come up. Cameras are back on. Hello, hello, hello. I've been sitting here like this the entire time. I almost walked out the door to walk Henry wearing exactly what I'm wearing right now. That would have been awkward. Imagine walking your dog and you just see me walking down the sidewalk with a fake pilot t-shirt uniform on. How much does the airplane cost? Put exclamation point aircraft in chat and then follow the command. Dima, 55 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. Very kind. Guess we don't have ATC? No, we had Anchorage Center online, but they logged off. Unfortunately. Aircraft in front of us. I think we're okay. I don't know where Tom is. Is that Tom? Nope. That's somebody coming in from Pageant. Alright, hopefully he stays to the right side. We need CTAF. .CTAF Pank. CTAF frequency is 18.3. 18.3. I'll tune to that now.
Anchorage traffic, FedEx 5922 heavies, 8-mile final island, 7 miles.
Alright, he's 8 miles. We're looking good. Speed's good, altitude's good, auto brakes are armed, ground spoilers are armed. Looking good. Look at that wall. Almost looks like there's a little bit of rain near the airport. Almost. The runway's actually right there. You can kind of see it. There's the runway. Out yonder. 70-ish US dollars. Yeah, for the freighter, yes.
Anchorage traffic giant, FedEx 81, 62 heavy, short final, runway 07 left, short final, Anchorage.
Alrighty, we can arm our localizer. Nope, 3,000. Localizer armed. Very good. I'll be flying China to Anchorage later tonight in the Big Twin. Nice. Enjoy, man. I mean, you can get the Captain Scam for $20. It's a 747 pretty much. They just changed the one. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest buying the Captain Sim, if I'm being honest with you. Alright, that's looking good. No speed, just 250. Alright, good. And what do you want? Well, if you're going to come here, you better come say hi to chat then. Come on. Let's go up. Say hi to chat. Come on. Good boy. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi, chat. My name's Henry. And I am a good first officer. Are you a good boy?
Anchorage traffic station
boy.
Hotel will call when you're crossing runway 7 right and 7 left.
What? I'm gonna put
Anchorage traffic, FedEx 81, 62 heavies off runway 7 left, taxi to stand.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yes, a good boy. Thank you. You're a good boy. Okay, but we have to land the airplane. I'm gonna need you to get down, okay? I need you to go fasten your seatbelt. Can you get down? Can you get down? Don't smell that. It's a weed pen. Can you get down? Get down. Okay, get down. Good boy. Can you go to your bed? We have to land airplane, Henry. Can you go to your bed, buddy? Thank you. All right, level change, 190 on the speed. Speed check, flaps 1. Good. Start slowing her down. Approach speed today, flaps 25, 151. 151.
Anchorage traffic, left 84.
Let's go speed check, flaps 5 degrees.
Downwind for 7 right. We'll take it behind the second, 777. Anchorage.
All right, there's our glide slope. Beautiful. Flaps are out 5 degrees. Very good. We're going to bug up 180 on the speed, and we're going to call final. Anchorage traffic, FedEx 60 heavy on about a 10-mile final, 07 left, Anchorage. All right. Very good, friends. Very good. Wait for 2,500 feet. It's coming up here in a second.
2,500.
Perfect. Gear down. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. And final approach speed today, 151. Very good. Lights are all coming on. Good, good, good. And we're slowing on down. Let's go speed check, flaps 20 degrees. Oh, you know what? We completely forgot the checklist. Done, 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 done. Done. And now flaps 25. And there's 170 knots. Speed check, flaps 25. Yoke cam goes on. Recording is on. My throttles, because I don't like using auto throttle in this plane. And my airplane. Enjoy, friends. Beautiful. Sounds are up. Let's get it. Checked. God, this thing is so heavy. I love it. Bitch and Betty. Times 2. Showing a 6-knot crosswind right now. Keep an eye on that.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it off, Chad. Hold it off. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. There's 70 knots. Reversers idle. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Kick off the auto brakes. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Not too shabby, friends. Got a little bit squirrely with the winds. Right at about 30 feet. But other than that, not bad. Not bad at all. Well in the touchdown zone. A tad floaty for the nice little butters. That's good. Terrain radar is going off. Slow down to 10 knots and we'll call that we're vacated. Anchorage traffic, FedEx 60, vacated 7 left, Anchorage. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Anchorage. Short little taxi here. Going all the way that way. Be fun to see the replay on that one. She looked real smooth. Real smooth. Alrighty. Very good. Cool. Let's go ahead to the wing view. We'll clean up the flaps and spoilers. My spoilers seem to be stuck.
Traffic, Alaska 84, 10 miles final, 7 left.
Can I fix you now? No, you're still set. Okay. Oh, there we go. Spoilers are cleaned. They were stuck. My physical throttle was not doing anything. Cool. Let's stop the recording so we can watch that back afterwards. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights off, runway turnoff off, taxi lights on, strobe lights off, wing lights off, logo light is off. We're going to stop the clocks. 6 hours and 45 minutes on the flight time, friends. We are slightly early by a couple minutes. Not bad. Did some thrust. They'll track the spoilers. I definitely did. I don't know why it wasn't. Maybe that's what it was. Poutine flyer. Yoke sensitivities for the 777. I'll just show you. It's much easier to show you than try to describe it. There you go, man. 029, 029, 0001, and 0. It's been a long flight. It has. Saw Henry in the background? Yeah, it's his dinner time. So he's everywhere right now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, nice landing as well. Dude, I'm telling you, the 777 just lands so well. See, he got a little bit squirrely too. The winds on short final were a little bit weird. They were kind of doing that swirly effect. Not being very nice. For us and taxiing today, friends, we are going to take a right onto Romeo. And we're going all the way down Romeo, a right on Uniform, and then left into the FedEx ramp. Very good. I think everything else is done. Excuse me. Sneezed. I think we're following Mr. Tom up there. Yeah. So not this right, our next right onto Romeo. Yeah, we're following him. Follow company MD-11, correct. Mr. Tom. There's the beautiful Anchorage scenery. Crazy weather coming in too is nice. Beautiful approach, man. I use your sensitivities to fly the 350 in 2020, but feel like the roll is so sensitive. It was a screenshot pre-release stream. Has it changed since? Good question. I don't think so, Ludwig. But like, don't be afraid to change my sensitivities or anything like that, right? Don't be afraid to change those. You can make those your own. Use mine as a baseline, if you will, and then edit them the way that any which way that you would like. You know what I mean? Heading back to Osaka now? Yeah, in a couple weeks. In a couple weeks, we'll go back. 6 hours and 45 minutes, chat. It's a good one. I haven't had a long haul in a minute. This guy, man, he's literally laying down right beside me because he wants his dinner. All right, and with the votes, 505 votes. Looks like tomorrow's plan is Istanbul to London Heathrow, friends, in a Turkish airline 737-300ER. There we go. I demand a return like now. I'm going to go get some dinner. I'm hungry. It's 7:30 p.m. Time for some dinner. Landing rate on that one was a negative 97, 102 on the G. 4-knot crosswind, which definitely felt much more than 4 knots, with a 1.72 left side slip. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Kafta for the in-flight meal? Ooh, love some kafta. All day, baby. Okay. Good on you. Good on you. How are you running? Yeah, okay. I was going to say that the frames got a little bit framey on short final. Might just be because of all the traffic here, but I don't know. 505 votes, but only 259 likes. That's what I'm saying, Johan. I swear, dude, if we attach Real World Pilot onto our little titles, I swear we'd be getting 350 likes a stream. People would be like, man, what airline do you fly for? You fly so good. Actually, Davis would be the only one that would say that. Never mind. I scratched that. Never mind.
Anchorage traffic citation of 2 Kilo Hotel, taking up runway 7 left.
I said 737? I thought I said 777-300 ER. Maybe. I'll join Davis in saying that, Cap. Don't you worry. Nice. All right, let's get some APUs going, shall we? APU, so we can shut these big old engines down. We can do our checklist. Override, good. Next, shutdown checklist. Okay. Don't worry about all that fun stuff. We're following Mr. Tom. I think it's our second right. Yes, second right onto uniform, not Papa. Uniform and then into the FedEx ramp. Real World Sim Pilot. Hell yes. Best in the business, right, chat? Not. You said 737-300 ER. Did I really? It's been a long day, okay? I apologize. Almost 8 hours live. We put in a full shift today, chat. 8 hours. And we even got our 45-minute lunch. Frank? He's just laying right here. Can you see him? No, you can't see him. He's laying on the ground right here. It's a goofball, man. Cap's a professional pilot, correct. Does anybody know what the parking? Do we even get parking options in GSX? Where the hell are we parking? I don't even know where any of that would be. Ramp parking? No? Okay. Like I was always saying Italian, capitatuti. What does that mean? Gotta be careful speaking Italian around here. Look at all the freighter boys hanging out. Love to see it. We got 2 777s. We got an MD-11 plus myself. Very nice. Tom's going to go there. I'm going to go to the right, up here. Could have gone there. That's okay. Alright, let's get our taxi light off. APU is on. APU generator is on. Very good. And we're going to take this stand right here. Whatever this is. Stand 6. Gate 6. Although this would be a stand. The boss of all bosses? Nice. Was this your redemption landing from yesterday? Correct. Yes. I had to make it up for you guys with your broken backs. It was definitely a redemption landing, that's for sure. I wasn't expecting it to be that smooth. It was a pretty good landing. Definitely wasn't expecting it to be that smooth. We're cheating because we don't have any marshalers. Very good. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, good on the APU. APU bleed. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off, ladies and gentlemen. And cargo. Beacon light comes off. Fuel pumps go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day of flying. Request deboarding. Thank you. Let's jump over here. We'll stop our block time. 7 hours and 9 minutes since we pushed back from Osaka. 6 hours and 45 minutes on the flight time. We have made it down to Anchorage, my friends. Very, very nice day of flying. Let's look at some scheduled numbers. So our flight time was supposed to be 6 hours and 48 minutes, so we're 3 minutes early on the flight time, and our block time was 7 hours and 16 minutes, and we're 7 minutes early on the block time. Very nice, chat. Company is going to be very happy with us. Very happy with us. Yes, they are. Let me reset this, and then I'll go here, and we'll do this, and then we'll do a little bit of that. And then we'll come back down here, and we'll go like so, and like yonder, and like this. And then we will watch a beautiful aircraft deboard. Right, chat? Look at that. Look at that. Hold on, let me get a nice view. There we go. Beauty. What a beauty. Another successful long haul in the books. That was our first time ever doing that flight chat. We've never done that before. I'm just looking at my looking at my, whatever the hell this program's called. Sim Toolkit Pro. First time we've ever done that route. Very nice. Very nice, my friends. Very, very nice. Cool. Let's close out some any longer. I don't know why that did that, sorry. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. That's good. We'll turn you down. Good. Return? Yeah. Let me get right on that one. Let me get on that one. Just a quick little return leg for you here. I wish, dude. I wish. That would be, I don't think my brain would survive that long. To be honest with you. I don't think my brain would survive. All right, let's jump back inside. Let's restart the Kutal script. Thank you. Let's come down here. Let's go to our ground services. We'll close all the doors. Close all. Thank you. Did that work? Maybe not. Try again. Close all. It says closing. Are you actually closing? Because that one's, oh, they're actually closing. Very good. Cool. We'll come down here. We'll go to the menu page. We'll go to FS Actions. Wait, is it FS Actions? No, it's PMDG Setup. Panel State Load. Then we want to do Final. And we'll give it a second for all the cargo doors to close. Otherwise, our replay will be stuck with cargo doors. And we'll watch our replay, friends. Hey, man, thanks for being here, Alexander. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Very kind, my good sir. And remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream as much as I did. Always a pleasure to do these fun flights. We'll execute that. We'll give this a second. Let everything kind of spool itself back on. There we go. We'll make sure that our flaps are set 25 degrees. We'll kill the alarm. Good. And just give this a couple seconds for the engines to spool up, and then we'll get to our replay, friends. Captain, is the 777 freighter variant sold separately from the passenger variant? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, it is. Take care, Boeing fan. I will see you tomorrow, dude. I'll be flying tomorrow with British Airways with you to Heathrow. Nice. That'll be fun, man. Do you do the same routes all of the time? No, not at all. We fly everywhere, man. Everywhere. All right, we're good. We've got engines on, spooled. Let's hit the replay button, friends. Let's watch this bad boy coming in. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring it a little bit forward. We'll go from like right about here. Should be good. Trim, start here. Yes, resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's see this landing, chat. Let's see if we deserve the grease that we got. What was it? Negative 97? Negative 97 feet per minute. Let's see if it's deserving. You guys be the judge. God, what an epic view right there, chat. Sheesh. Incredible. Thank you for flight. Time to go to sleep. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. So, Cap, fly Safari ops when PMDG 73 is on 2024. Fly Safari? Where's that? Where do they fly? Sweet, nice flight. Caught some butter on that arrival. Even better. Hey, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Q400 when? Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon. All right, there's a little correction into the flare. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That deserves every ounce of that butter. Look, it even said it again, a -95. That deserves every ounce of that butter, chat. That was absolutely phenomenal. Not going to get much better than that from me, chat. That is about as good as it's going to be. Why are these... I don't know why my thing's not working all of a sudden. My speed brake. I don't know why. It's being weird. Let's check it out here from the front view. Catch that greasy butter, and we'll say our goodbyes, chat, as we are going to finish off the streaming day. I'd like to take this time to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't be possible. I say it every single stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing happen. And for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you guys all so much for the support. Truly do appreciate it. To everybody else who cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling us on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed. And butters like that are not possible without you guys here hanging out, keeping me busy, keeping me on my toes, and more importantly, expecting better of me. And I am forever grateful of that, guys. So thank you all so much for the support. We are live again tomorrow, as voted by you, live on this live stream, with over 500 votes. The winner of tomorrow's flight is Istanbul to London Heathrow. Istanbul to London Heathrow. I believe it's just over 3 hours on the flight time tomorrow, and it is operated in a 777-300ER. So that's going to be the plan. Look at this butter. Just holding it. Look at how soft those wheels touch down. Ooh. That was a good one, friends. That was a good one. Nothing feels better than coming off a 6 hour and 45-minute flight with a sub 100 foot per minute landing. Sheesh, what a beauty. What a beauty. I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe if I hit this button, it'll stop and I can... Are you going to work now? Nope, still not going to work. Something's bugged with that. I don't know what it is. Something's weird with that. Anyways, chat, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Saturday evening, and I look forward to catching you guys tomorrow for some Turkish ops. Gonna be a fun one. Can't wait. Happy landings, friends.